What's going on, everybody? What's popping? What's popping? Working with that new intro here. I gotta get a little faster with my clicking. Sorry about all that. I know this was impromptu. Most of my lives nowadays, besides Sunday Night Heat, are impromptu decisions. Just in a mode, in a mode. I'm sitting in front of my computer. I'm putting up video content on the Miami Hurricanes. I've done content on the women's basketball today, and I just see stuff that pops across my screen, man, and I get annoyed. Like, I'm being real. I just get flipping annoyed. What's up, Anzo, Max, Lord Schaefer? Appreciate you, man. Let me play the intro again for y'all so you can see it again. So you can get a glimpse of it again. Here, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. So y'all can get a glimpse. If you didn't see it the first time, I did add the Nafisa Collier to it. See, there's Nafisa Collier. Someone complained saying, you left out Nafisa Collier. I'm like, I'm very sorry. My bad. Let's do this again. So I had a different beat initially, but YouTube flagged it for copyright. Um, so I had to change the beat. But I love orchestra beats. I'm not into the opera, nothing like that. But I think orchestra beats are some of the dopest beats you got out there. I think they're really, really cool. I don't know what y'all think about the orchestra beats because it's like it kind of flows to me. I think they're hard as shit personally when it comes to stuff like this. But the beat I did have was pretty fucking hard, and it got flagged. So it's like, why do you give me this beat on CapCut and then I can't use it on YouTube? It's like I'm not sharing my freaking, monetization. I'm not doing that. So it's annoying, of course, but it is what it is, man. Um, yeah, this was impromptu, man. Appreciate those in the room. Do I sleep? Well, it's only 11 o'clock right now, p.m. where I am. I'm in South Florida, as you know, Eastern Standard Time. So, do I sleep? Though is the question. 4 a.m. typically. 4 a.m. That's 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Realistically, I have a baby that's in my bed almost every night. So, yeah, I typically do most of my work late night. I do work all day in front of a computer, and sometimes I do pop in some short 10, 15-minute videos while I'm doing my day job. But, a lot of times I do most of my loading, downloading, etc. I do it, uploading, recording. I do it now in the evening, 11 o'clock. And so I figured, you know what? Let me jump on board because it's Monday night. I don't have nothing to do. I don't watch the NBA playoffs until it matters. The NBA playoffs suck. I was just arguing with Nick on text message about that, telling me, Miami, he should go after CJ McCollum over Tyler Hero. I'm like, who the fuck does CJ McCollum even play for? Because I just don't care. I just don't give a shit. If the Florida Panthers let me down by not making it to the Stanley Cup playoffs this year, so after going to going to the finals, Cup finals 3 straight years and winning 2 of them, and now we don't make the playoffs, so I don't have any hockey to watch, unfortunately. I'm sure I'll watch some hockey as we go on because I think hockey's a badass sport and these dudes are killers. So I love it. Um, yeah, but yeah, the NBA playoffs, couldn't care less. Not right now. It's still only the first round. I'll turn it on probably. I mean, I'll watch a game here and there. I mean, I'm not literally scheduling my night by it. I'd rather watch the Yankees uh, and so forth. So as soon as we get into the semifinals, I'll start watching the NBA playoffs because then people will start caring. Although the Magic beat Detroit in the game 1, so it's like, whoa, okay. And I like Orlando. I like Paulo Banchero. I know people have been dogging this guy out, but I like him. Just bantering a little bit till we get more people in the room, man. Yo, well, can I say Larabi, appreciate you. So yeah, Mar Hill, I don't sleep a whole. I sleep like from like 3, 4 till about 9 typically. Thank you, Anzo, for the comment on the intro. Um, Lord Schaefer, WNBA Discord is already, yeah, we're already here. Yeah, already here. I mean, it's crazy. They've wasted literally no time at all, and then to start doing the dumb shit. It's wild. We're already here. Thank you. Appreciate you. I have an intro for my Hurricanes one. If you're interested in seeing it, let me know what y'all think. I had to take the first one down because of a copyright on the video, but the actual um because I've been posting a bunch of hurricane stuff. But the actual whatchamacallit, the what'd you call it? Well, man, I'm drawing a blank right now. The I got a shortened version for regular videos and a longer version for lives. Where the heck did the video go? I need to take okay, the short. Here's the short one. Let me know what y'all think of this one. That's the wrong one. This is I fixed the pictures in it. Don't know what y'all thought of that one. I think the WNBA one is a little bit better, personally. The her game her way. I think it's better. But yeah, I have a longer version for lives. So that one for lives will be like a minute long. Actually, I should probably make a longer one for women's basketball for lives. Probably make one that's a minute as well with some video clips, kind of like the one I did for the Washington Mystics. Getting used to this stuff. I had CapCut for a long time. I used to use it all the time, and then it became so cumbersome and like it uses so much memory that I got all these external hard drives. It just was going so slow, and now I think they've improved it because it's going way faster now. I've been using that for like the last couple of weeks. Movavi was what I've been using, and it's just the load time for these videos was like I'm sitting here like this. Holy shit, hurry up! And CapCut's going like this now, so it's not delaying me, which I like. Um, Yo, seriously, folks, I got my phone. I put on podcasts on my ear, on my head, my earphone, my AirPods. When I go to bed, I have the phone next to me. I just have a stupid podcast of something like some weird stuff about cities or the weirdest cities or shittiest cities in the country to go to or not to go to or whatever the hell. And I just have the audio playing and I go to sleep that way. I need TV to go to sleep. I just can't fall asleep in empty silence. What's going on, Kathy? Duke, yes, I am the night owl. Hit the like button, man. I do appreciate it, man. Thank y'all so very, very much. If you haven't subscribed yet, do subscribe to the channel. Also, I do have Washington Mystics Unfiltered going on right now. A couple videos up there, so do subscribe to that one. I'm gonna keep that interesting and fun. Although I gotta tell you, the Washington Mystics, holy shit, they gotta do better. Their social media sucks. I mean, it is terrible, bro. They got their YouTube channel is their YouTube channel has 5,000 followers, subscribers. You know how many the Indiana Fever YouTube channel has? 190,000. You're literally watching the Indiana Fever channel to watch interviews. That's their channel. They don't post the interviews for freaking shit on the Mystics. I gotta go find other people's damn interviews to look at them. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh my God, you have no idea, Duke, man. It's been huge for the channel. I can't even lie. If when I decided last year to when I decided in August, really it was like late July, early August to cover Miami again, like really go all in on covering the Hurricanes for football. It was like I hope they're good. I don't know how good they're gonna be, but I know how people are down here. And if they're not elite, nobody will give a fuck. And I'll tell you this, it took a lot to keep people interested because after they lost to SMU and went to 6-2, I think it was. When we went 6-2, I was telling people, yo, it is not over yet. I thought they would drop, I thought the polls would have dropped us into the 20s. Even though realistically we still should have been ranked in the top 10 based on our resume. But they all follow the damn AP and coaches polls and then you see what happens. I mean, there were AP voters that are still ranking us out in the top, like number 20, going into the final poll, which is outrageous. Like, how is Miami number 20 or 19? We still beat Notre Dame, bro. Like, what are you talking about? So when but going to the national championship, oh my God, it was incredible. I mean, no question about it. Nothing. It was incredible. You cannot beat playoff hockey. Playoff hockey is incredible, awesome. And moving away from NWW. Yeah, dude, it was great. That Miami Hurricanes thing was great. And I mean, I'm going to be real. I talked to my buddy Chris Stock over at 24/7 Sports, the Miami Hurricanes channel, InsideU.com, a site I helped found back in 2007 with him and David Lake. And I interviewed him today, and I got that video up for people that are interested in football. and I'm breaking it up into smaller sections as well. But talk to him, and he's just like me, very jaded over the history of this thing, and really, I asked him, "Do you think we're going to go undefeated?" He's like, "No," and I think we are. I think I would be the only game we could possibly lose is to Notre Dame, and even that game, I don't think we're going to lose. I think we're going to go up there and smack their ass. So, yeah, I think we're going to bust their ass up in South Bend this year. I really do. This team is loaded. Now he's again he's a pessimist, kind of like how I am a lot, and so he's taking that I'm gonna prepare myself for the worst mentality, which is what I used to do. But this team just looks so goddamn good. I mean, talent wise, it just seems so damn good. Now I learned some things today that I didn't know that actually are negative, but yeah, I'm gonna keep the positive outlook on the Hurricanes. I think they're gonna be badass. So Atlanta got New York tonight. Oh, did they really? Oh, okay. So McCollum was the one from Atlanta. I can't wait for the season starts with you jump. Guess what's going on? Yeah, they are. She is. Pine Bluff. No, Mystics social media is pathetic, man. I mean, literally pathetic. And I have to figure out ideas to do videos on because they don't provide content that makes it easier. There's another podcast called Fan Wired on YouTube. He had invited me on to do a draft, and I skipped it. I fucked up. I misread the date, and I didn't get to do it. But he has a Mystics channel up in DC, and he actually does. He's a DC guy, so he has it's Mystics, Wizards, Redskins, Commanders, whatever. So he does all that DC metro area. It's pretty cool, man. What's up, CWE? I care about the Mystics. I'm doing a secondary channel on them called Washington Mystics Unfiltered, man. You need to go subscribe, Sharp Baby 619. Gotta go subscribe. Yeah, East St. Louis is one of the worst places on the planet. I've seen that one. We have a football player that Miami's recruiting out of there. He's a running back. Um, you were once there and got shot at, man. You better drive fast. College football playoffs. Yeah, I bet you they don't suck this year. I bet you they don't suck this year as a team, but let's jump in on the content. We're about 13 minutes in, man. If you're in the room, man, hit the like button, bro. I appreciate that as always. You know, today was a funny day. And I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here because I can get kind of long-winded and stuff. But well, they were the WNBA champions, I think, in 2020. So I don't know if they suck every year or not. I think 2020 it was 2019 or 2020. So yeah, they haven't always sucked. Just telling you the truth. Yeah. The Washington Mystics won the WNBA championship in 2019. Yeah. So they haven't always sucked. Just so you know. But nonetheless, I was working today. I'm working all day and looking at these transfer portal girls and Audi Crooks last night decided to transfer to Oklahoma State and I'm gonna do a video separate of this, but she's getting absolutely skewered over it. Um, I don't know why she chose Oklahoma State, and it comes out that she's gonna be making $1.4 million. I mean, shit. I think we know why she transferred to Oklahoma State, even though I then also heard reports that it wasn't about the money. Well, I don't know what was it about then. If you transferred to Oklahoma State and you're getting $1.4 million, tell me exactly what it's about. And I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to do. I'm not going to sit here and take a breath, Garnet Fire. You don't need to call nobody a jackass. You just said that they've sucked every year, so you need to take a deep breath, brother. It's going to be okay. I don't know why you feel the need to try to insult me on my own podcast because I give you a few opportunities to do that stuff and keep it civilized. I appreciate that. Um, da, 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 okay. Anyhow, I don't know Happy Gilmore. Don't presume that someone knows the movie that you're referring to, sir. That's all I gotta say. Don't presume that I know Happy Gilmore movie. I know Adams. I know the movie. I don't know that comment. I have no idea. So okay, okay. I don't know, but nonetheless. Um. Anyhow, okay. Sharp baby, relax. It's okay. I'm a Caitlin Clark fan too. I'm expanding my horizons, bro. The boring Mystics are going to kick the Fever's ass this year if the Fever play the offense that I expect. I'm just telling you what I'm going to see. Shit. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Shoot. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the Mystics are going to bust the Fever's ass this year if they're running that bullshit that Stephanie White's proposing. The comments that I had today on some of my videos today blew me away. They blew me away. But let's go back to Audi Crooks. Audi Crooks signed for $1.4 million or more. So she's going to make more than pretty much everybody in the WNBA, which I think is absolutely insane. I'm flabbergasted by it, to be quite honest. I could not believe it. And I mean, right now, it says it. Reports say Iowa State transfer Audi Crooks is in for a $1.4 million payday at Oklahoma State. That would make Crooks the third highest paid women's basketball player in the world this year, behind Asia Wilson and Leah Boston. That's not accurate because Leah Boston's got they're talking about annual. So she's making more than everybody pretty much. But right here, the comments about her and this decision, she's getting absolutely skewered for the decision to go to Oklahoma State. She's sitting here. It says here, a fan says she doesn't care about winning. She went for the money. Okay, are you really this is a stupid move, LOL. Not even a lateral move. She just downgraded. Another one, she basically went to the same situation. She just left. Makes zero sense. Let me put the comments up here. LOL, waste of a transfer. Oh, they play Iowa State. They're in the same conference, Marlon Hill. Mar Hill. They're in the Big 12. Yes, they play each other. They play each other. In fact, this year, Oklahoma State beat Iowa State twice. So, yeah, Oklahoma State beat Iowa State twice this year. Mind you, everybody from Oklahoma State's transferring out. So their entire team is a different team. I thought she was going to go to Notre Dame too. I did. Oh my! If you think I don't sleep, tell that fucking Irishman that doesn't sleep one lick and never combs his hair. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, he thinks the Washington Mystics are going to tank their season to go get Juju Watkins. Folks, man, if y'all listen to shit like that, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's crazy. Oh, you do know that? Oh, no, that's just crazy. Um, oh, but they play. You asked if they played. Oh, at Iowa State. Oh, at Iowa State. Let me check. I don't know. They played twice this year, and they got smoked both times. I doubt the schedule's out yet for next season. I would doubt that the schedule's already out. Probably not. I thought this was a very lateral to almost a downgrade. Personally, I thought this made no sense. Oklahoma State, yeah, they don't have the schedule out for next season yet. No, it's not out yet, so we have no idea there yet. But they said another one. She must have gotten the bag. She didn't go there to win. That's underwhelming. Was hoping to see what she could do at a winning program. Oh well, and you do you, Audi. I'm sure the NIL money was tough to pass up. So yeah, she's getting roasted over this, and people saying she's going for the money. Obviously, she's going for money. I'm glad the comments weren't talking about barbecue and shit like that. That'd be kind of insulting, in my opinion. But however, it's one of those things where no, the comments down next to the the comments next to the post on Instagram now, they're brutal. They're brutal. And I look, I think people can take things too far. We all know she's big. She's big. Like, You don't have to insult the girl on her own goddamn Instagram page. I mean, what is wrong with people? She gets insulted on her own Instagram page. Like, I wouldn't even have Instagram, bro. Ooh, you know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? Bermuda Bengal. You know what that means? Oh my God. Oh, what happened? What do you think, Glenn Craig? No, I mean, yes, I think that a lot of them are very disillusioned. I mean, they're delusional and disillusioned and whatever else you got. I mean, I got no problem with her taking the money. I have no problem with them or her taking the money and getting paid. But I also think that you're leaving. You probably could have gotten the exact same dollar at Iowa State, more than likely. The so yeah, I don't look, man. Don't get you don't want to get picked on. Don't be on the internet. Look, man. I think there are things that cross the line, and people can take things too far. Even I have probably been guilty of taking things too far. But going on someone's Instagram page and some of the evil shit that I've seen written on her stuff is just crazy. Let's go look. Let's go look. We're here. I'll ask you the question. Would you be okay if somebody said this type of shit to your sister, your mother, your wife, your daughter? Would you be okay with that? And the answer is no. You wouldn't. You'd be disgusted. And it's because it's despicable. That's all. Actually, her own page, people are pretty nice about it. They're not doing this. They're not doing that fuck shit. But on other pages with her stuff on there, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Yeah, she's not getting crushed on her own page for this, thankfully. I think that's thank God. But I just think the move itself was a terrible decision. The whole team is brand new. The We got some insensitive people in this room. Jesus Lord, Garnet Fire, are you in a mood, man? Are you on your period? Because you are in a nasty ass mood, my guy. Goodness, she's not your sister. Just focus on her game. She averaged 26 a game, bro. She's focusing on her game pretty well. I'm talking about people talking about the girl's weight constantly, like it's and going on her social and just insulting her. Like this, just normal, you. God damn, you're worse. You might be worse than me, brother. You might be I don't know how old you are, but you might be worse than me because I'm a pretty curmudgeony motherfucker, and you seem like you might got me beat there, bro. You might have me beat. You know, everyone left Iowa State. Everybody left Oklahoma State, and everyone left Oklahoma State, and so she's going to a team that's just bare bones. And seriously, they got a lot of recruits. They brought in a bunch of players, but it doesn't mean they're going to be good because the reality is it's a completely newly put together team. I mean, off the rip, for those of you who have interest, you get Crooks. By the way, I'll find the comments here. Okay, this is this is where it's brutal. I'm going to read you some of these comments. They're just nasty. They got Nene Njai out of Rutgers, who averages 15 a game out of Rutgers, a 6'1 junior. They got the girl out of Florida, who was the big one, the guard, averaged 22 a game. Um, who was a turnover fucking machine. She turns the ball over more than Caitlin Clark, bro. I mean, seriously, she averaged 5.3 turnovers per game on 6 assists at Florida last year. I mean, her assist to turnover ratio is atrocious. And but she's a shot chucker. She's a ball dominant player. That's Liv McGill, average 22 and a half, 6.3 assists, 6.1 rebounds. So my question becomes, are they going to play this game through Audi Crooks? They play this game through Liv McGill. I don't even know. I need to be more honest, just a bit more. Okay. Well, I'm probably the most honest podcaster out here. I don't clickbait with bullshit. I don't lie to y'all. I don't say that Raven Johnson said some fuckery today that she didn't say. like some podcasts that I watched there that made me, I actually clicked on it because I was like, is this guy going to say something that's shocking or off the wall? Or did he just clickbait the fuck out of me? And he literally just said 10 words from an airport and then played the fucking video of the interviews of Raven Johnson, Kelsey Mitchell, and Lexi Hull, and said that it was the brutal truth on Caitlin Clark, which was complete and utter bullshit, a complete fucking lie and fabrication. And people click on that trash. And so I need to be more honest. I'm very honest, actually. I keep it a buck. That's why I don't fuck with most of them because I think that most of them are completely full of shit. So yeah, I'm very, very honest. Um, yeah, I'm very, very honest typically. And I'm big and tough. I'm big and tough love too, but I think there's something that can be said for fucking being abusive and being tough love and crossing lines. And you know, because quite frankly, would you do that to would you say the shit you got to say to someone like Mike Tyson standing in front of you? No, he'd knock you the fuck out. Deontay Wilder, he like the things that people say to guys like Deontay Wilder online is crazy. Say it to his face. Your face will be caved in. It's funny. I am very, very honest, and I don't sit here and pussyfoot around. I think most of these videos that are being put out today, the last 2 days, are fucking clickbaity as hell. They're lying. They're flat lying to you, and you're clicking on it, and you follow these fucking idiots. You subscribe to these fucking channels. That's crazy. I got a fraction of their subscribers, and I'm like, I don't understand how. I put a lot of work into my shit. They run 8.5-minute videos to fucking put up clickbait trash, and you hook, line, and sinker, and it's like, whoa, wow, wow. It's super fucking. If you saw it today, you know what I'm talking about. I don't have to mention the name. If you saw it today, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's fucking despicable. It's fucking despicable, and I don't like it. What's going on, AJ? Man, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the clicky crap. Bro, even the stuff in which might come across clickbaity to you that I might have done, everything I put in my title or on my freaking image, my thumbnail, is what I talk about on the actual video. So if I'm going to sit here and tell you Raven Johnson said some brutal, honest shit about Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever, and then you watch the interview, I watched the interview, I played the interview, I reacted to the interview, she didn't say shit. She said nothing. So then at least I expect you, the person who's putting the video out there, to say, yo, oh my God. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. I can't respect that garbage, man. It's trash. It's fucking trash. And then I at least expect you to have a fucking opinion on it, and you say some fucking outlandish fucking crap. Say, yo, you heard Raven Johnson. She said that she asked Caitlin Clark for help, man. Okay. All right, gotcha. Fuck, like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about, bro? This is nuts. Oh, I'm not freezing over here, man. Yeah, so it's like I'm not with that garbage, man. It's the most, and I clicked on it today, man. I clicked today because I was like, maybe this guy's gonna say something. But he's no different than the other dude. You know the other dude I'm talking about. I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing. I don't know the guy, and I respect the hustle. I respect the grind. I don't respect the lies. I don't respect the BS. I'll never respect it. Ben, I love him. He does some funny stuff. It amuses me. I think it's entertaining, and I know why people like him. He's entertaining. He's fun. He's honest in most of his assessments, to me. But at the same time, then there's others where I mean, some of the videos I like, okay, I know what he's doing it for. But then there's another one. I mean, like, I don't agree with the Pope on a lot of the stuff that he says. Like, he thinks that they should have drafted Hannah Stolke to Indiana. I'm like, yeah, your fucking mind. He's crazy. But he keeps it real. What he says is what he believes. So if you stand on that shit, I respect that. I don't respect this shit. I don't respect this shit that you don't stand on because you don't even believe it. He believes his shit. So I'm good with him. I have no problem with it. I don't agree with the Hannah Stuckey commentary, but it is what it is. That convos with Carter is a kid. I thought he stopped doing it. I haven't seen him. Yeah, I thought he stopped doing it. Oh, he came back. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Raven said nothing in the interview. The sweetie, she said nothing, and this dude did a video on that shit. So when you tell me to be honest, bro, I'm as honest as it gets when it comes to this crap, man. I can't watch that courtside streaming. I can't watch 12 people online. I can't do that shit. Man, I appreciate y'all in the room, man. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. What? What are you talking about? Dude, relax. What are you talking about? Okay, are you in a mood? Are you on your period now? 619? Booyaka, booyaka, 619. Booyaka, booyaka. I mean, are you Rey Mysterio? 619. That's what LA? San Diego? San Diego. Yeah, I thought so. So you're from Chula Vista? Bro, what are you talking about? I'm not even talking about Raven. I'm not even talking about Caitlin Clark's fans. What are you talking about? I'm talking about a podcast, bro. I'm talking about a podcast. Because the lies are people are lying. They're lying in podcasts. That's the topic of the video. I respect Pope all day, man. Again, he stands on his business, so I have no problem with it. He believes what he says. He doesn't make shit up. He's the same guy. He's like me. He said, "We are Caitlin Clark fans. I don't give a fuck about the Fever. I don't care about the Indiana Fever. If Caitlin Clark played in Zimbabwe, I'm a Zimbabwe fan. If I could watch it at normal time, I don't give a damn about the Fever." So yeah, I don't like the lies, and I got some of the comments in my shit that are like, oh my God, some of the comments that I saw today. I had a guy tell me, real shit. I had a guy come in my shit and tell me when I made a comparison, it was a joke. It was actually a joke. If you saw my reaction video today to the interviews with Lexi Hull and Kelsey and Raven Johnson, the joke was when Lexi Hull said, "I'm so happy to have everybody back." And I said, "Of course you are, because you shoot 22% from three when Caitlin Clark's not playing. So you would be ecstatic because your 3-point shooting percentage will go back to 47%, right?" So that was a joke. So I get this stupid clown that comes with a comment talking about Caitlin Clark's 3-point shooting. She shoots worse than Kelsey Mitchell. She shoots worse than Lexi Hull. And then is going to sit here and try to have an argument. Try to have an argument with somebody and tell somebody, bro, the percentages are the percentages. I'm like, really? So Steph Curry is not the greatest shooter of all time in the NBA, right? Are we really going to go there? Your field goal percentage ain't got shit to do with you being the best shooter in the league. Nothing. Zero. Because situations matter. How do you get your shots matter? Now, Caitlin Clark might not be the best shooter in the league. I'm not sure right now. I don't know. I know her range is the best. I know that she has the parking lot range that only probably Sabrina Ionesco has close to her. And a lot of her shots are rushed because she doesn't get open looks. And when she gets open looks, it's almost shocking. And most of her shots are 3 to 4 feet behind the 3-point line. It's very, very rare that she takes a 3-point shot kissing the fucking 3-point line the way Lexi Hull shoots, or even the way Kelsey Mitchell shoots. So what are we talking about? But my video had nothing to do with Caitlin Clark's 3-point percentage. Nothing. And this guy just went on a tirade about, so which made me believe he was just a troll, probably an Angel Reese fan or some shit like that. Or maybe just a fucking weirdo. I don't know, because a lot of weirdos out there, man, who come on there with the nonsense. But yeah, it's crazy, man. To see some of the comments that are coming in off of basic stuff. If you're lying, I just can't stomach it, man. I can't stomach it. It's almost like the need to be anti just to be anti. It just, come on, man. Yeah, I coached youth. I coached 17U, man. I coach college basketball players. I'm just reading some of y'all comments. I'm gonna be real. I would tell y'all to only watch 2 or 3 channels because the rest of them are fuck shit. It's fuckery. It's just straight fuckery. If you want a channel that doesn't curse, go watch the old lady. You know who I'm talking about. Go watch her. You might fall asleep, but go watch her. She's a nice person, But if you want real content, come here, because I'm gonna give it to you raw and filtered and uncut. I'm not gonna pull punches. I'm not gonna pussyfoot around reality. You wanna be entertained, and with some factual shit. Go to Ben. Go to Ben. He's funny as fuck. I can't. No matter how hard I try to have that humor, it's almost like people don't get it, and then I'm just like, fuck it. Who cares? Like I can't maintain that. I can't keep. I try to be funny, but I think people what they like about me is that I'm just in your fucking face. I'm not bullshitting around. The worst is all the AI crap. Oh god. I've literally watched Ben Daniels freaking videos on this AI shit and all these other damn videos. It's like, bro, come on, man. Oh my god. Like they're stealing people's content, and then some AI bots just create a channel. It's crazy, man. So again, a lot of this stuff, it's lies, a lot of lying, man. And I can't stomach the lying. Um what do I think of Angel Reese having to play center? I think that will be a very bad decision. If she's the only person that can play center, that's a bad situation, actually. I don't know how long Brianna Jones is out for. Like I've been seeing conflicting stories on this. Brianna Jones got hurt in January. She had surgery in January for a meniscus. I'm looking where she had the surgery. I thought she had the surgery in January. A torn meniscus, you're done. You're back in 3 months. Wait, when did she have the surgery? Okay, she's had knee surgery, but they don't say when she's had knee surgery. Did she just have it? Oh god. If she just had it, I thought she had the surgery in January. See, that's stupid. That's insane. If she just had surgery, that's utterly insane. And that's a problem. And we can hit on that because that is a big issue with what's happening right now in the WNBA with all these crazy ass signings. You're signing a bunch of players who are injured to big contracts. Okay, well, here's the thing. They got Medina Okot, who they drafted. So Medina Okot's going to start. So then Angel Reese is not going to play center. They drafted Medina Okot. She's 6'6". She's going to start. She'll start. Angel Reese will only have to play center a little bit of the time. She's not going to play center a lot. Medina Okot's going to be out there a lot. That's going to be, yeah. So I think they'll be fine there, but I would not be playing Angel Reese for any extended periods of time at center. I wouldn't do it. It's a bad idea, in my opinion. Now Clark's range is not the best. So God dog. So make up your mind, bro. So you're not are you a Caitlin Clark fan or not? I'm confused at this point. It doesn't show up in the top because 3-point percentage ain't got shit to do with how good of a shooter you are, man. When it comes to the volume, bro. Being a great 3-point. Do you think Brooke Lopez is a better 3-point shooter than Duncan Robinson? Like, let's look at an NBA guy right now. Let's look at an NBA guy. Do you think Luke Kennard's a better 3-point shooter than Steph Curry? I would presume you don't. I would presume you don't. Luke Kennard is led the league in 3-pointers made this year per game. Well, this is the playoffs. Sorry. Regular season. Okay, Steph Curry led the league actually in 3-pointers made. But let's look at the actual percentages. Because the percentages are what people are saying makes you no, that's not accurate. 3-point percentage. Steph Curry shot 39% from 3 this year. Luke Kennard shot 48% from 3. Is he a better shooter than Steph Curry? The answer is fucking no. The answer is no. Being a ball hog? Oh boy, I got to. Wow. Caitlin Clark's made more 30-foot threes than anybody in basketball the last 2 years. So that's actually a factual data point. She's made more 30-foot threes than anyone in men or women's basketball. What's up, Unbridled? Welcome aboard, man. Yeah, I did see that. AJ Bola Vincent. I saw that crap. I don't agree with that either. I think shit Hannah Stuckey sucks. Yeah, when you're being guarded by everybody and you're being doubled across the court, getting open looks is harder. Are you gonna tell me that Rui Hachimura, who shot 44% from three, is a better shooter than Steph Curry? Well, he shot 5% better this year. How about Isaiah Joe? How about Sam Merrill? How about AJ Green? How about Andrew Wiggins? How about Miles McBride? How about Josh Hart, Jaden McDaniels, Jacoby Walter, Siv Mika, whoever the fuck that is? Who about Bub Carrington, Royce O'Neal, John Collins, Ryan Rollins, whoever that is, Max Christie, Nick Batum, Colin Sexton, Colin Gillespie, Moses Moody. Like all these guys shot a higher percentage this year from three than Steph Curry. All these guys. So I had this guy in the comments saying all this nonsense, and of course he's going back and forth, and I'm like, yo, again, we got liars, bro. People lie. People lie about Caitlyn. People lie about Raven Johnson, bro. I thought what she did in day one was fuckery. I thought it was on purpose. I do. I said it last night on Sunday Night Heat. I think what she did was calculated, and she made that decision. She pulled her hand away. She backed up and pulled her hand away, and then put her hand back in the high five. Freaking Aaliyah Boston was behind Caitlin Clark. And Caitlin Clark had her hand out there, and when she didn't have it there, she went to the next one. That's it. And I thought that was weird. And they didn't answer the question today. And the media, a bunch of pussies in Indiana, they don't ask the real question. What happened yesterday? We've seen this all over social media. Do you have a response to that? I'm betting the Indiana media people told the media. I'm sure the Indiana PR team told the media people. She said, "No, you can't. If you ask that question, we end the interview." I know that a 30-foot shot's a bad shot. I agree with you on that. The point being is that if she was taking 24 footers with no one guarding her, she'd probably never miss. You know, so whew. Anyhow, yeah. So yeah, I would have asked that question today, and they didn't ask that question. They glazed the bull crap, and she was looking down. Smell W, really? So she was looking up for everybody else. She decides to look down and step backward when Caitlin Clark passes. I got you. Hey, again, no one asked the question. Nobody asked the question. Why not? It's all over social media. It's on every podcast. So why are you not asking the question? Ask the question. Let her answer it. Let her answer it. Let her be an adult and answer the question. Or are we just going to have a league where everybody who has a question to ask to them just doesn't answer anything? Is that how we're doing this? We're just going to not have real questions ever asked in a media session? I'll tell you what. I think the way that Fever's handling media right now is atrocious. Like you're having it out in on the court, and you hear all the thunk, 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 like all the bouncing ball in the background. Man, put them in a room where there's no bouncing ball, for Christ's sakes. Put them all in a damn back room when there's no bouncing ball, bro. Like seriously, this crap is silly. Now I do think that Raven Johnson's interview today was kind of cute. She thanked literally everybody who was been on this team. People are helping her, and she literally named every vet who'd been there last year. I mean, cute, wonderful. You're not getting anything out of these people, man. At the very least, we get to watch. At the very least, we get to watch. Wonderful Stephanie White do interviews, and then I can pick her shit apart because she's a moron and says the dumbest crap ever, and somehow. Oh, here's another one. So Stephanie White yesterday says, "Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it." Well, it's fast for a reason because I can't keep it going for 30 seconds. People turn off the video, believe it or not. Like there's literal data things that say that your intro should not be more than 15 seconds, and mine is at 19 seconds. My wife told me it should be shorter. Just being real. It just being real. But thank you. I appreciate it, Jack. What was I saying? Yeah, so Stephanie White, when she literally states yesterday in that interview, that media interview with where she says she wants to have the top three defense. So if you want to have a top three defense, well, if you want a top three defense, well, let's talk about that. And so I said that, well, and here's what makes me laugh so much. I did this video was like 25 minutes long. I was like 25 minutes long. And from the entire video, this person commented on one specific part and said, Caitlin Clark is not a liability on defense. Okay. Listen, man. Listen, man. We all know that Caitlin Clark is limited defensively on ball. This is not a secret. We all know it. I did not say anything mean unless I speak facts. Kelsey Mitchell is awful on ball as well. So you have two guards who are awful on ball. On ball defensively, they're not good. Awful. I'm gonna say awful. They're not good. They're bad on ball defenders. Off ball, Caitlin Clark's a very good defender, actually. Below average, she's awful on ball. Like, I'm not gonna mince words. And I think Kelsey Mitchell's terrible on ball too. Neither of them play good on ball defense, which is a reason for drafting Raven Johnson. It's a reason. It's an actual reason. So so I said that one thing, and I also said, but I would take her offense over her defense any day, right? So I said the way you combat that. Thank you, Celia Marie. I appreciate you. You're so real. I'm feeling honest. I can always count you. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. So the way I then said, if you watch the video, I said the way you combat the defense issue is by running and never stop running. So when Stephanie White says we need to make stops in order to run, that's not accurate. Sharp baby, C+, you're glazing, bro. You're glazing. See, you're glazing, brother. If you think she's a C+ on the ball, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. I'm gonna put a poll up. I want to see if people are gonna be honest or people are gonna glaze. Because there's no way in the world that she isn't a C+ on ball defender. No way. No way. On ball? Come on, man. Like, get out of here. Come on, man. We're gonna go A, B, C, D, okay? Because they don't give me an F. It's not about if they burned her, she doesn't get on ball tight because she's gonna get burned. That's the whole point. So let me explain some stuff here. On ball defense is on ball. On ball. Bend my knees. I'm defending. On ball. Ball's right here. If I am 4 or 5 feet back from the fucking ball, then I am not on ball. I'm literally not guarding the ball. That's not on ball defense. On ball defense is where I am in your fucking circle. I'm on you. I'm moving my feet. I'm not even calling if you're 4 or 5 feet back off ball because there's nothing. You're not doing anything. You're just there. So if you're Kelsey Plum, if you're Enrique Gumbawale, if you're Kelsey Mitchell and someone's lined up 3 or 4 or 5 feet back from you, it's because they know they're going to blow by you if you get up on them. So you're almost forcing them or hoping to force them to take jump shots, which are tougher shots all day, right? So I'm sitting here telling you, on ball defense, she's a liability. It's a fact. It's a fact. But I'm going to take her offensive skills to make up for that liability by having them run track meets, which means I got the 4x100 baton in my hand, and we're going to run make or miss every single time. Yes, thank you. Go watch Hannah Hidalgo play defense. She's in your fucking ribs. National Defensive Player of the Year at guard. She's in your ribs. She picks your pocket with the ball in hand. She's not getting fugazi steals off ball shit. See, people will use steals as their barometer. Hannah Hidalgo had a game this year with 16 steals. 16. She's guarding the point guard, and she's picking their pockets over and over and over again. AJ, no argument. No argument with you on that. I agree with you. But if you're sitting here telling me, again, my comment was that I will deal with the defensive issues from both Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell. Put up 100 points. Put up 100 points. Run a track meet. Baton to baton to baton to baton. Boom, 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 boom. You can run off makes. Period. I'm not comparing. I'm giving an example because people who claim to know basketball or watch basketball, I'm trying to give an example of what on-ball defense truly is. Raven Johnson plays on-ball defense. She does a damn good job of it. Hannah Hidalgo defensively is elite because it's not. And here's the thing: you want to know what's another thing about it? What you got to pay attention to is that on-ball defense. That on-ball defense. Well, he actually said you can't compare most to Hidalgo. She's special. I mean, that's not. That on-ball defense creates turnovers that you don't get yourself. So what if you've watched Hannah Hidalgo play defense? I'm using her as an example here because she is the best, in my opinion, and she could come into the WNBA and be the best defensive player. You put her on the ball, well, guess what happens? Because she's such a fucking pest, she creates a bad pass, and then your teammate gets a steal. She didn't get the steal, but her team did because of her on-ball pressure. You want to know how you affect entry passes to the post? On-ball defense. So if you're going to front somebody in the block, well, your guard better be like this on the entry pass. Better be like this. If you're standing back, you just got your big cooked. Your big just got cooked because you're not freaking playing. Full Wiley plays on-ball defense. Yeah, she does. Ayers, you didn't watch South Carolina play, bro. Come on. Like, stop. All right, we ain't doing that. Who do I think is the best defender in the WNBA right now? What, all together or on the basketball? Like covering the ball, defending the basketball. There's a difference because, like, Nafisa Collier gets all this credit for being a great defensive player. She's a different type of defensive player. I'd have to really look into it. Honestly, I don't, without looking and reviewing it more. Asia Wilson's a high-level defensive player. Asia Wilson's absolutely a high-level defensive player. Collier's a high-level defensive player. Ryan Howard is athletic as it gets. She should be elite defensively, but she's not. Ryan Howard is so athletic, it's crazy. Yeah, Duke. See, Duke knows what I'm talking about because Duke watches basketball. Um, again, I'm sitting here telling you that I don't care about her defense. I care about your offense. I care about. If you think Sanaya Rivers is the best on-ball defender, hey, she might very well be. I've seen her; she's damn good. I care about what do I do to counteract the fact that my two guards don't play great defense on the basketball. Well, I have to run. I have to push tempo. And if Stephanie White's going to sit here and tell you that the only way that you can push tempo is by getting stops, well, that's not accurate. You can Kelsey Plum is, I don't know about her. I don't know. You can literally freaking run off makes. You can run off makes all the time. All the time you can run off makes. Make the basket, boom, out, go. Yes, you can push tempo off makes. Absolutely. Absolutely, Lester. You can push tempo off makes. Catching the rebound, catching the ball at the rim. Okay. No, I got my point guard next to half court. Caitlin Clark's catching the damn ball at half court. So Stephanie White is sitting here. Stephanie White is sitting here right now and telling you shit that's freaking contradictory to what reality is. The best defensive player for Caitlin Clark is Stephanie White. She's the best defensive player for Caitlin Clark. Stephanie White. By the way, we got 46 people in the room right now. I got 50 likes, man. Hit the like button, people, please. Hit the like button, dude. Iowa pushed pace off makes. Oh, thank you. Iowa pushed pace off makes all the time. All the time. Team defense is more important with elite shooting than on-ball defensive portion. All right, whatever you say, bro. I'm sitting here telling you that the woman is sitting here telling you she wants a top 3 defense. Well, in order to have a top 3 defense, are you going to sit your 2 best players? Are you going to sit your 2 best players? And that's the question. Because if you're sitting here saying you want to be a top 3 defense, that means you're sitting your 2 best players. Because you're not going to be a top 3 defense if they're playing 30 minutes a game. Which is also why I told you yesterday that Raven Johnson's going to play 15, 20 minutes a game. Because if that's what Stephanie White wants, then that's what's going to happen. Mighty Mike C, look, man, if you're here to fucking troll with fucking comments like this, you want to educate yourself, you need to look at the rosters. Look at the rosters. I mean, you're just coming here to talk shit. Whatever. Again, that's what she said yesterday. She literally said yesterday she wants a top 3 defense. Ayers, what are you lying about? You're lying about the facts that they had a different team at the end of the year than the one that started off with Caitlin Clark. That's what you're lying about. You're ignoring the fact that they were not running an offense that's conducive to Caitlin Clark. If you watch the first season of Indiana with Kelsey Mitchell and Christy Sides, in the second half of the season, they were playing a track meet every game. Every fucking game, they were pushing tempo. Because Christy Sides finally said, you know what? Yeah, we got to run. Because the rest of our team sucks. Our team stinks. And the only way we can win is we outscore people. So they ran. And you had games with Kelsey and Caitlin going for 60. For 60. Like they were doing it together, going for 60. Stop. And then last year, you have this slow down tempo bullshit, slow the pace, walking the ball up the floor. And then you sign people like DeWanna Bonner. You sign Sydney Colson. If Caitlin Clark had Odyssey Sims as her backup point guard when the season started, that's a much better team. In fact, if you had Odyssey Sims instead of Sydney Colson, maybe just maybe Caitlin Clark doesn't have to start the season injured. Maybe she's resting because you have a much better player than fucking Sydney Colson. So use all the facts of what the situation was and the fact that they actually called people off the couch who were better players than the players that they had on the team when the season started. Oh, Mop Top, yo, thank you so much, bro, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so very much for your support of the channel, man. No, she didn't take them shit. She literally had a brand new fucking team that is one in the way she likes to play. The way she likes to play is that slow dog shit fucking pace. That's what she wants to play. So if you're going to bring in a bunch of players who aren't helping you fucking win with your best player, oh, now you change it and you massage it around to get better players. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. So if that's the case there, you think Stephanie White's the reason, or do you think the players are the reason? Was it Stephanie White or was it the players? Was it Stephanie White or was it the players? So Stephanie White's the reason they got there, right? Okay. So if Stephanie White's the reason they got there, that means every other coach is a dumbass, right? So Becky Hammon, who's got multiple WNBA championships, is only slightly better of a coach than Stephanie White because they barely beat the Fever in Game 5 in overtime. The coach. So the coach won. Okay, gotcha. So Becky Hammon won then, not Asia Wilson. Gotcha. They're a bad team, but they're in the semis, so they couldn't be that bad. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Ayers, you keep on asking for good opponents. Just watch them play. I'm not gonna like you're kind of being like, come on, dude. Like, bro, seriously here? Seriously, bro. Like, you're sitting here asking to show you specific plays. I watch Raven Johnson play basketball a lot. She's a very good on-ball defensive player. This belief that you can't score on people that play good defense, well, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. All right, I'm deluded. I'll be deluded. Fine. Becky Hammon didn't win Becky Hammon won the championship, not Asia Wilson. Okay. I'm just making sure. You've just said that. The coach won. So Stephanie White's why they got there, not the players. Again, you giving a lot of credit to one person. You're giving the credit to the coach. The woman who was crying at the end of the Connecticut game against a trash can Connecticut team and crying because her job got saved by the players. Stop. Stop. Goodness gracious. If you watch this, Atlanta should have beat that team. Like, what are we talking about? If Alicia Gray doesn't play the complete trash in game 3, they win that series and Indiana doesn't even advance. This was a 16-15 team without Caitlin Clark. 16-15. With Caitlin Clark, they were 8-5. I don't know about your mathematics, but guess what? 8 divided by 13 is definitely better than 16 divided by 31. 8 divided by 13. They were at a 61.5 winning percentage with Caitlin Clark. 16 divided by 31. They were at a 51.6% winning percentage without her. So they were better without her, right? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Woo! I don't know why it's so hard for anyone to give me a game because you don't watch them. So what does it matter? What does it matter? She was named SEC Defensive Player of the Year. The people who watched her play, the media members who watched her play, voted her SEC Defensive Player of the Year. It's the same bullshit that I had to listen about Lauren Betts that she can't guard anybody. She was the National Defensive Player of the Year in 2025. She's back-to-back Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year. What are we talking about? Lauren Betts is also an elite defensive player, and people say she can't defend. Y'all, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, it's coaching, sir. 16-15 is coaching. Fuck out of here. Woo! Man, oh man. I can see that you're not a Caitlin Clark fan, or you're not even a Fever fan. So I know that you're here to just fucking troll. I mean, you can keep your chatting. You don't watch, Ayers. You just asked everybody to give you a game. If you watch them, she was the Defensive Player of the Year, bro. She's the Defensive Player of the Year. So if you watch them play so many times, that Raven Johnson can defend. Come on, man. You're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous, man. Because I'm go watch LSU. Go watch the game against LSU. Go watch the game against LSU. Go watch the LSU game. Go watch the LSU game. Ayers, go watch. I'm gonna go watch the LSU game. That's all. I don't know why it's freezing. I don't know why it's freezing on your end. I don't see it freezing here. My internet speed is high. I don't know. Internet speed test. Run the speed test. Let me see. Oh, that's shit. Oh, that's rough today. No, it's coming back. It's coming up. Okay, no. 300, 400. The speed test is very strong. It's very fast. I can't make it any faster. I can't make it any faster. I can't help you. My video is freezing on the live. I don't know why. Let me see. Let me see if I can figure it out because it's not freezing over here. I got the highest internet speed. None of my kids are online right now. It's 12 o'clock at night, so they're not fucking with my internet. Let me see what it shows here. I'm gonna close some of these windows out just in case. Let me close some of the web browsers out. See what I got open and shut it down and see if that speeds it up and that there's no issues. I'll be real. I mean, I have a high level computer and it's like I don't know. It's getting that time where you're wondering if now you need another computer. I always wonder that out loud. So again, Stephanie White said what she wants. So my question now becomes: will Stephanie White? How much will we see of the backup guards? How much will we see of Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell not playing? The fact that we it's the pros, but those games last year with Caitlin were against the Mist that didn't make the playoff. The Mist, who the hell? The Mystics. Well, if you want to go there, well, I can counter that. Okay, so let's go back and look at their schedule last year. Since you brought that up, let's go look at their schedule last year in 2025. They played the Chicago Sky 5 times. 5 times. They played them in September. They played them in August. They played them July 27th. And Caitlin Clark did not play in any of those 3 games. So they had 3 wins against Chicago without Caitlin Clark. Chicago was the worst team in the WNBA. Chicago and Dallas, in fact, were the worst teams in the WNBA. They lost to Dallas at home without Caitlin Clark. At home. Okay. Did Caitlin Clark play in this game? I don't think she played in this game either. So Caitlin Clark missed 4 of the 5 Chicago games. So they went 4-0 against Chicago without Caitlin Clark. All right. So let me ask you again. You just said it was a cupcake schedule. Well, for the cupcakes, they played without Caitlin Clark. If you look at, they played Chicago, Atlanta, New York with Caitlin Clark. They were 2-2. Okay. Caitlin Clark did not play from game 5. Okay. So that was Washington, Connecticut, games they lost without Caitlin Clark. This was before they got Ari McDonald and brought in more players to play point guard. They beat Washington. They beat Chicago. Then they played Atlanta and lost by 19. Caitlin Clark did not play that game. Then they beat New York. That was Caitlin Clark's return. They beat by 14. That was the best game she played all year. Played Connecticut. She had 20. They won. Golden State. I believe she played Golden State. They lost. So at that point they're 4-3. Golden State was a playoff team. They played Vegas. They lost by 8. Caitlin played in that game. She had 19 in that game. She had a terrible game. She was 1 for 10 from 3. They played Seattle. They won. She played that game. That's the game she got hurt in again. So at that point, 1, 2, 3. They're 3-2, 2-2. So they're 5-4 when she plays. And of those games, playoff. So that 7 of the 9 games that she played in the first 9 games she played were our playoff teams. So 7 of their first 9 games were playoff teams that she played. They were 5-4. Now, let's find out when did she come back? She came back one more time and then got hurt again. All right, Caitlin Clark's back there. Yeah. All right, so Caitlin Clark played Atlanta again. They won by 17. So they're 6-4. Again, playoff team. In fact, let me just do this. Make it simple. Caitlin Clark, they played Dallas. They won. So last year, her game log. Chicago, Atlanta, New York, Connecticut, Golden State, Vegas, Seattle, Golden State, Atlanta, Dallas, Connecticut. So of the 13 games, playoff. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 of the 13 games were against playoff teams. They were 8-5 in those 13 games. And in those playoff games against the playoff teams, they were 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4. They were 4-5. Okay, they had a losing record. They were 4-5. Against the non-playoff teams, they were 4-0. You're way back, Joe. I mean, you must be so far back in this video because I'm at an hour and 13 minutes. If we're going back to the defense that she plays, the whole point was that I simply made the comment about the defense being, if this woman wants to have a top 3 defense, then she's never best player sitting on the bench. That's all. Which you need to prepare yourself for it. You need to prepare yourself for the bullshit that's going to come when this lady is putting Caitlin Clark in the corner, playing the 4, playing the 3, playing off the ball, because in order for them to have their best defensive unit out there, they need to have Raven Johnson on the court. It's fact. They got to have Lexi Hull on the court. Fact. They probably got to have Sophie Cunningham on the court. Fact. That's 3. I don't know about Ty Harris's defense. I'm not an expert on Ty Harris. And you got to have Aaliyah Boston on the court. So that's 4. So now you're going to play either Kelsey Mitchell or Caitlin Clark. I'm just giving you examples of what can possibly happen. So before we say she played cupcakes last year when she played, no, she played 9 playoff teams. 9 games against playoff teams. She played the Liberty twice, Seattle, Vegas, Golden State twice, and Atlanta 3 times. And they were 2-1 against Atlanta when she played. Only game they lost was a 1-point loss. Again, this is not about, I'm sitting here telling you, oh my God. I said again, I'm going to repeat it for the 15th time. The way you combat the issue of defense is run the damn ball. Push tempo the whole game. You run off makes, you run off misses. You run. You play track basketball. You play track basketball. Have they fired Stephanie White yet, David? Not. I don't know. Well, I mean, they should. They should. They would save me. Well, actually, no. I can't have them fire her this year because I won't be able to then do my videos about her dumbass and the ridiculous ums. I gotta have an meter. I don't know how to do that on the video. I gotta see if I can figure out how to get an meter, like a countdown or something like that for the meter. You know. Yeah, by assumption, she's a good defender because she played at South Carolina and played for Connecticut. I'm not going to assume shit. I'm not assuming anything. I assume nothing. So, Michaela Timpson will not play all year. Damaris Dantes? She can't guard a parked car. Are you joking? You're messing now because Damaris Dantes can't guard a parked car. Got Damaris Dantes playing basketball. Damaris Dantes and Michaela Timpson might not make the team. I'm just being honest. Michaela Timpson might not make the team. I don't even know. Although the people they brought in are so bad. The players they brought in on these camp contracts are so bad that there's not even going to be a competition for spots. So I guess I just, I got to go back and say, yeah, she will make the team because there's no one else to take her job. She's one of the only few players that are 6'2" and above. Make a Mario game coins. Oh my God. Dantas sucks. She's playing for the minimum. How am I getting you hot? I don't know how I'm getting you hot. I'm giving you facts, man. Shit, I can't help that that they're coached by a moron. They're run by idiots, and they're running an offense that goes and is an antithesis to their fucking leader, their best player. Danta's got multiple years at 300,000. She's a minimum salary player. She's not gonna play. She's not even in the country yet. Again, I mean, between the players that were injured that they signed, not the Indiana, but the league, WNBA team signed all these injured players who can't play. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, they lowball the shit out of Sophie, comparable to Lexi Hall, because there's not a person in here that believes that Lexi Hall's better than Sophie Cunningham. Justine Passat gets put on a bullshit contract to where she won't make the team. Oh man, Williams, man, stir in the pot. Stir it with the chat, man. Stir it with them. Stir it with this guy, Mighty Mike C. He's talking a lot. He needs someone to go back and forth with him. I can't do all that shit. Yeah, like 5 players announced surgery or injury today. Like, what? How are you signing these people to long-term deals, or even to 1-year deals? Yeah, J Light, you did. JJ Light, you did tell me about Passat. I had no idea who she was, and I watched Vanderbilt play, which is so bad because I was literally only watching Michaela Blake. I didn't even notice. What's up, Afro Wolf? I didn't even notice. Dead ass. I didn't even notice. Simpson might be a good shot blocker, but she's not going to play. They literally just told you. They literally told you. Michaela Timpson is not in their playing card deck because they were ready to let her go in the expansion draft. Okay. I like that. How many of the SC guards come into the league and make an impact other than Alicia Gray, who seems to be an anomaly? I really don't know what people expect from Raven. The answer? The real answer? The reservations, there's reservations still with Tahina Pau. She's with Atlanta. She's good. How long is but is she a lead guard? No. So I guess the question, I really look more at the question of, are any of these players lead players on teams? And the answer is Alicia Gray is the only one, but Alicia Gray is really a Tar Heel. Alicia Gray is really a Tar Heel. She played at UNC for 3 years. She played at South Carolina for 1 year. Pow was a transfer, but Alicia Gray was a 1-year transfer. Was Pow was a 2-year transfer, right? I give you a little bit more grace on a 2-year transfer than a 1-year transfer. She was with South Carolina for 2 years, so she was a 2-year transfer. I give Pow more grace. She played 3 years at Oregon, but again, yes, she was a transfer from Oregon. She played 2 years at South Carolina. Alicia Gray played 1 year at South Carolina. She's not a South Carolina player. She is a player who played at South Carolina for a year. She's a North Carolina basketball. She's from North Carolina. Her entire development was at North Carolina. So she was 2 years at North Carolina. 1 year she didn't play. Okay, so I'll stand corrected. She played 1 year at South Carolina, 2 years in North Carolina. She was at South Carolina for 2 years, but 1 year she didn't play at all. So again, she's a North Carolina player to me. She's a North Carolina player. If she at least played 2 seasons, then I could sit here and tell you she's South Carolina, but she's not. But let's say Alicia Gray. Let's say Alicia Gray. No, it says she didn't play due to injury, not due to transferring. Let's say Alicia Gray. That's the only one. Name me another. Name me another. Destiny Henderson's not in the league anymore. Name me another. You go look at the right now. Right now, they got Zaya Cook as a standout. Ty Harris is a standout. Ty Harris is a career backup. Zaya Cook is 25. Oh yeah, Zaya Cook's playing for Danilo's Pizza. She's not even in WNBA anymore. She's playing in Turkey, or maybe she is. She's with Seattle. My mistake. She's with Seattle. My mistake. She played 4 years at South Carolina. She has a career 4 points per game. 4 points. Actually, I don't even see who she's on the team for with right now. She might not be in the WNBA. She's playing for Danilo's Pizza somewhere. So she's on a training camp contract. Okay. Bree Hall's out of the league. Like this shit's ridiculous. They're not. Tiffany Mitchell's washed. Tiffany Mitchell is washed. Even Tiffany Mitchell, like let's look at Tiffany Mitchell, her stats, her career stats. Tiffany Mitchell's WNBA statistics: 8 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 38% shooting. Come on, man. Come on now. She had a lengthy career of mediocrity. T. Cooper, stop it, Wody Mack, man. Come on now, dude. That girl's played for like 14 different schools. She's played for 14 different schools, bro. Come on now. You know I know better. You know I know better. She played 1 year at South Carolina, averaged 3 points. She played 1 year at Tennessee, 17 points. She had a 1 year red shirt at Tennessee, and now she's going to go play at Ole Miss. Yeah. Nah, she's not a South Carolina guard. No, there was no Washington Mystics part of this show. Although I did have an argument with someone that said they're gonna tank for Juju Watkins. South Carolina trains bigs. It's okay. It's okay. You said T. Cooper's fine. Are we thinking about the same Cooper? Wait. Wait. I can't let you go on that one, bro. I can't let you go on that one. You just said T. Cooper. Do you mean Talasia Cooper or somebody else? Talasia Cooper is pretty as hell to you. Talasia Cooper. Are we talking about someone different? Okay, that's a different player. Okay, that's a different player. Okay, okay. That's a different player. Okay. Okay. She played 2 years at Tennessee. Well, 1 year at Tennessee, 1 year at South Carolina, and 1 year at Baylor. We're calling her a South Carolina guard. Uh, I mean, Tia. Okay, I just meant like T. Relax. You dated Dwight Howard. I mean, if you dated Dwight Howard, you might be dating a dude. I mean, you're dating a guy who likes dick in the ass. So T. Cooper's fine. Is that the girl with the big ass? I think that's the girl with the big ass, right? Yeah. Okay. I was worried about you for a second. That's the girl with the thick ass, the big booty, right? Yeah. Okay. This girl hot, but again, she played only 1 year at South Carolina. Because if you told me Talasia Cooper was at Ole Miss, yeah, she looked like a bulldog, bro. Anyhow, yeah, there are not a lot of South Carolina guards that have done shit in the WNBA. I mean, seriously, they don't last because, quite frankly, Don Staley fails them, in my opinion. I have concerns about Tania Latson even going there for 1 year, or maybe she will refine herself at LA and become a guard again, who gets to actually, I mean, take shots. We'll see. I hope she makes the team. I definitely hope she makes. Oh, the prettiest player in the league is AZ Fudd. Oh God, Jesus, please. You think AZ Fudd's? I hate going here. You think AZ Fudd looks better than Rakea Jackson and Skylar Diggins? All right, bro. Okay. AZ Fudd's cute. She's not. I wouldn't. To me, Rakea looks good whether she has makeup on or not. Like, she's fine whether she got makeup on or not. Like, that's fine. Rakea to me is the finest woman in the league. Like, Skylar Diggins was right behind her. Rakea is built like a woman. It's because she lost weight, but it's because she lost too much weight. When she had her Notre Dame body, she was smoking. I think Rakea is the finest woman in the league. Like, it's not even it's like not close to me. TJ Carrington is way more attractive than AZ Fudd. Way more. Way more attractive. I mean, obviously she's a crazy person, but yeah. Anyhow. But I just look, man, everything yesterday and all the comments I saw today, it's just like I people got to get on a page where if you want this team, if you're a Fever fan and you want to win, Bria Beal, yeah, she's not good. Yeah, she's not good. I don't look at blondes. Sorry. I mean, they don't. Sabrina look like a dude. Sabrina look like a dude. Sorry. Sabrina look like a dude. I'm sorry. She's mannish looking, bro. T-Bit. Sabrina look like a man. Fuck, it's not nice. I can't help it. Look like a man. Ooh, I always know that the chats are going to take it here when it comes to the freaking, we start talking about looks of women's basketball players. Ooh. Oh, Ray Burrell's fine, too. Ray Burrell's fine, too. Well, she's baddie, too. Sabrina look like a dude to me, bro. She has such mannish features. It's crazy. I think she look like a man. Sophie. She look so. Oh my god. No, Carrington's fine as shit. TJ Carrington's fine as fuck. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie about it. She's fine as hell. Oh, don't say that about Lauren Betts, bro. I like Lauren Betts, man. Lauren Betts is a nice girl. She's a nice person. Hey, oh my goodness. Oh my word. Drew Brees, the quarterback. Enrique looked like a man. Yeah, David, I agree with you on that one. I'm not even going there. I don't need to get featured on any more videos. By the way, David, I did go watch that guy's video for about 8 minutes. That might have been the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. I could not help it. I could I could not help it. I couldn't help it, David. You drew me in. I had to go look. I had to go look. I had to go look. Did anyone buy Fever tickets this year for 2026 or no one cares? I think that they're pissed off at the prices. I mean, they're absurd. They're absurd. David, if you're still here, man, you drew me in on that damn video. You sent it to me. I watched about 8 to 10 minutes of it, and I literally listened to the dumbest motherfucker on the face of the earth. I had this guy. This guy was sitting here talking. This guy was sitting here on there talking about. I don't know shit about basketball because I don't watch the NBL in Australia, and I'm not watching Iowa Fam as a 16-year-old. Like motherfucker, you don't watch Iowa. Like stop the lying. Like people are literally making videos lying out their fucking teeth. Oh, he's making another one. I'm sure he is. He's a fucking loser. He's gonna record this shit and do another one. I'm his content. That clown motherfucker. Like that was a. I watched 10 minutes. I turned it off. I want to hear if there was something intelligent that came out of this man's mouth. Yes, I said EuroLeague players suck. Yes, I stand on it. They suck. They suck. They're not good. Most of them do not pan out in the WNBA. Most of them flop. The best ones in the WNBA are largely role players. WNBA players go over there and average 25 a game. Kennedy Carter goes over there, she averages 30, 35. Kelsey Mitchell's averaging 25 when she was over there. You got bums out there. Oh, Jessica Shepard's averaging 18, 17, 18 points. Fuck we talking about? The damn Europeans don't even come here because they're not good enough. The crap is absolutely ridiculous, man. And that guy said that shit in the first like 8 minutes. I was like, yo, this is the dumbest motherfucker I've ever heard in my life. And then coming with league names of teams in Europe. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Nobody's watching this shit. Stop it. Stop it. No, because the first 4 minutes was some fucking song he stole. China and Europe, they all suck. And you want to know who'd be the second pick in the draft next year? The 7'4" girl out of China who's gonna suck. Who's gonna suck? This guy was mentioning leagues in Australia, bro. Like he's mentioning leagues all over the world. Why aren't they playing in the US then? Because they're not good enough. Because they're not good enough. It's embarrassing. I had someone tell me about some girl that played 86 games in the US. 86 games with Dallas. She was trash in Dallas. Wasn't it a walk courier? I think that was the girl's name. Someone argued with me about that dumb shit. Are you kidding me? I think it was her. A walk courier. I think that was her name. Yes, her. She played 3 years in Dallas. She's a 6'6" big. 3 years in Dallas. Absolutely fucking terrible. She leaves the WNBA and she goes back to freaking Europe or wherever the hell Rayer Venezia is in Italy. Okay. And Galatasaray in Turkey. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. She was a 2-point per game player, averaging 2.6 points in 86 games, 11 minutes a game. She's trash. She's trash. No, my father was Cuban. My mother's Italian. I'm not Puerto Rican. I'm Cuban and Italian. I'm talking about there was some dude that came in here. No, there's some guy made a podcast about me. Some guy made a podcast about me. A 2-hour podcast about me. And his face is never shown. It's only behind the screen. Literally, my face is on the thing. And then for the first 4 minutes, there's some song being played. I think the dude's making a damn video off his cell phone, to be honest. The way it looked like. I'm not even going to mention because I don't remember, nor do I care. But I'm just bringing it up because David's here. Yeah, that's it there, Duke. That one. Am I from New York? No, I'm not. My mother is. But I'm a Yankees fan. But diehard Yankees fan. Like this dude is literally talking about European players that I don't know shit about basketball because I said they're trash. And then I'm hating on our fam. No, I'm not drafting a fucking 19-year-old with a number 3 pick in the draft. I'm not doing it. Based off of what? Based off the fact that she played in Europe, she's going to average 8 points a game in the WNBA. She's going to average 8 points in the WNBA for her career. That girl ain't going to be shit in the WNBA, not for at least 4 or 5 years. If she's still in the league. Gabby Williams is not a Euro player. What about Gabby Williams? Gabby Williams went to UConn, bro. Gabby Williams went to UConn. She's Gabby Williams was born in Nevada. She's an American, number one. I know she plays for France because of whatever crap that goes on where you have a French mom and you can go play for another country. She's an American-born girl. She went to high school in the United States of America, in Nevada. She went to UConn. Girl's American. She played in the damn WNBA from 18 to 21. She's not a fucking European player. Get out of here, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy shit. She's not European. She's American. Girls live their first 24 years of her life in America, in the United States of America. What are you talking about? Yeah, she probably went overseas because she was making a whole lot more money playing in Europe. No problem. Because they weren't getting paid shit. You watched the whole thing? I watched 8 to 10 minutes of it. I was like, I've had enough. I've had enough. Oh, yeah. Her mom is French. Her mother's French. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna sit here and someone wants to sit here and tell me I don't know about basketball because I don't watch the NBL or whatever fucking bullshit Euro leagues that exist. They're not elite. They're decent basketball players that if they can get to the WNBA would be role players in the WNBA. Name me one superstar WNBA European. Name me one. Right now, name me one. Name me one. The best one from Europe. The best one. Unless someone could point somebody else out to me. The best European basketball player ever in WNBA is Liz Cambage. She's the best one. Yeah, Nadia Pooch. Lauren Jackson. Okay. Would you take Liz Cambage over her or Lauren Jackson? I'm just curious. Well, technically, Liz is not a Euro by definition. She's from Australia, although the UK, Australia's under UK rule, so maybe you could call her that. I'll just use this. Anywhere outside of the United States of America, you can give me players from Mexico, South America, Canada, Canada, like I said, Canada, Europe, Russia, Japan, China, Far East Asia, Australia, New Zealand. You can give me all of them. You give me all of them. Dominique Malonga is a 20-year-old, and we have no idea what she's going to be. She's not an elite player yet. She's a role player still. Could she become good? Yeah, it will take 4 years. It's going to take 4 years. Hey, Lauren Jackson, I had a numbered card for that, so for $250 of hers, man. Shit. Janelle Salaun is a role player. Carla Leite, a role player. Like we're doing this game, bro. We're doing this game. UConn would beat the best Euro team. Texas would beat the best Euro team. South Carolina would beat the best Euro team. UCLA would beat the best Euro team. I want to hear it. They would all beat them. Janelle's a 24-year-old rookie, bro. She's a role player, though. She's 24 years old. She's a role player. Heck, I mean, Indiana could have signed her, by the way. They could have signed her. They chose not to. Do I like the Valkyries? I think their coach is fantastic. I first called her a DEI hire. No, she's a fantastic coach. It measures because she coached under Becky Hammond, who's a fantastic coach. Whether I think she's a crazy person or not, and a complete and utter crazy lunatic bitch, it's another story. But fantastic coach nonetheless. So yeah, the coach for Golden State, whatever the fuck her name is, Nakasi, fantastic coach. To put that group together and get a bunch of role players to compete like that, and then you find out that some of those players are better than you thought they were because they just were in the wrong situation. She did a sensational job. Yes, Wody Mack, but does that make her an outlier or the norm? Right? That's the problem. Does that make Lexi Hall would average 30 overseas? Yeah, I agree. If you'll wait, she could very well be. You're right. And does that make her the outlier or the norm? That's the question. So when I'm sitting here making a statement, it's like, this is not the NBA. There is no Victor Wembanyama in the WNBA. There is no Luka Doncic in the WNBA. There's no Nikola Jokic in the WNBA. There's no Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in the WNBA. There's no Giannis Antetokounmpo. There's no one like that in the WNBA from any country outside of the United States of America. Nobody. So I'm kidding about 30 for Lexi. I'm being hyperbolic, but she'd average 20. She'd average 20 over there. They're not good. Unrivaled. I don't believe in unrivaled at all. Chelsea Gray is a fucking is the best player in Unrivaled, and in the WNBA she's the 30th best player. Different form of basketball. It's just a different type of basketball. It's not even remotely the same. So it's much easier basketball to score and look good in my opinion. Yeah, there is, Duke. We know it. There's a lot more talent in the men's game because the women's game is way behind. The women's game is still way behind, and we are in a position right now where, quite frankly, our college women's basketball teams, our top ones, are better than the best Euro women's basketball teams. Because most of those teams are not American players. They're American players who didn't make the WNBA. They're American players who didn't make the WNBA, or they're Europeans or whatever country they're from. And I'm sorry, you send UConn out to China to play against all those 5'6" girls in China. Yeah, you give me the 7'4" girl. Who gives a shit? I got 5'6" girls all over the freaking floor. These girls aren't that good, bro. No dip catching and shooting this season. Wonder if the women could catch up to that. What do you mean no dip catching? I don't know what that means. Is that a new term that I've not heard of? I think Chicago will be interesting. It's a brand new team, so he has to put a stamp on it. Nakasi's an elite coach, though. Nakasi's an elite coach. Okay, I gotta look this crap. What the fuck is a no dip? I've never no dip catch and shoot. Let me see what the hell you're talking about. I'm Googling this shit, to be honest, bro. They're showing off of a video game. Oh hell no. 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 Wody. So basically you're catching the ball here and you're shooting. No. No, they couldn't. They don't have the strength. They don't have the strength. No. Yeah, nah. They would not. There's a strength to that. They don't have the strength. Look at most women's look at most women's jump shots. They're not jump shots. They're push shots. They're push shots. So for example, I don't even know what you're talking about, Airs. Like, whatever. I just said watch a game. That's all I said. I don't give a shit. I'm not memorizing when she played great or not. I don't give a shit. If France beats USA in the gold medal game, would you view Euro play? No, I wouldn't, because their best player was American. Their best player is American. I mean, let me look at the team they had, right? Uh, yeah, their best player is American. Fucking Gabby Williams, their best player, is American. Fuck. No, I'm not going to view them differently. I'm not viewing. I will never view that differently. We didn't have the U.S. didn't have their best player on that team. The U.S. had their best player sitting at home. Okay, Ayers, whatever, dude. You can again then talk to the SEC media members that voted her defensive player of the year. Gabby Williams was the best player on that team. Like, what are we talking about? The best player was a fucking American who would have made the U.S. Olympic team. Made the U.S. Olympic team, man. Come on, man. Like, no, and on top of that, we had our best player sitting at home. Caitlin Clark didn't make the team. She was kept off the team. If Caitlin Clark was on that team and we only won by 2 points, then I'd be like, oh. But also, again, you're talking about putting together an all-star team that's coming together for this moment, whereas most of these international teams play together all the time. So it's slightly different. It's slightly different, you know. But what do I think of Cece's contract is up to the Valkyries? I hope she goes to the Liberty. I'll just be real. I hope she goes. I hope when her contract's up, she says fuck Indiana and goes to the Liberty, where they will maximize her and make her look like the greatest thing on earth. No, they didn't Airs, because if that was the case, they could have given the damn award to Rory Harmon, who I think is a better defensive player than Raven Johnson. I think Rory Harmon's a better defensive player than Raven Johnson. She'd play with Sabrina. She'd play point guard. Sabrina will play the two. Sabrina's a two. Sabrina Ionesco's not a point guard. She's a two guard. Sabrina's a two. I didn't say Raven Johnson's the best defensive player in the country. I said she was named SEC Defensive Player of the Year. So if you watch all her games, I'm sure you will see shit in which she was very, very good defensively. Again, you're watching to nitpick and say that she's not. Again, on-ball defense is not. I'm talking about on-ball defense all day long. I'm not talking about other bullshit. Nonsense. Nonsense. What? Sabrina is a two. What are you talking about? Natasha Cloud played the point guard. Was point guard last year. Natasha Cloud was the point guard on that team last year. She's a two. Why would they make her play? They tried to get her last year. What do you think they were doing? They were literally freaking. Did you not see when Caitlin Clark was hanging out with Sandy Brondello and Sabrina after a game? They're literally. What do you? They're selling the Liberty to her. What are you talking about? Sabrina's not a point guard. Bro, come on now, dude. Mighty Mac, I know you're here to, I know you're trolling a lot, but Sabrina's not a point guard. She's not a point guard. She's a two guard. She's a two guard. And everyone knows it. And even the Liberty knew it because they played her at two last year with Natasha Cloud on the team. Natasha Cloud was the point guard. Can Sabrina play point? Sure. Absolutely. She can play point. Just like Paige Beckers can play point. She's not the point guard. She's not a point guard. What are you talking about? SC guard. Okay. Oh God. All right. What are you talking about? SC guards are better than Raven Johnson. Who the fuck said they're not? Who said they're not? Tania Lance is not a better defensive guard than Raven Johnson. Is she a better player than Raven Johnson? Fuck yeah. I know that Sandy's in Toronto now. I'm talking about last year in New York. They were literally trying to get. You could see they were selling her on that. Come on, man. No, Natasha Cloud's not a terrible point guard. In fact, she averaged like 6 assists a game last year. So no, she's not a terrible point guard at all, in my opinion. And I don't like Natasha Cloud, but I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. She's not she wasn't terrible. That's ridiculous. So now Natasha Cloud is a terrible player? No, Natasha Cloud overplayed her hand, talking shit about the ownership of the damn teams in the WNBA, talking shit directly about the Seattle owner. They got on a phone call and a group text and we're like, yo, Natasha Cloud's out of the league. We're done. We're done. What's up, AJ? Yes, Go Canes. Check out the videos I dropped today on Go Canes. I did an interview with Chris Stock inside the U, pretty deep dive in the spring game. Why is she not in the league? Because she's 34 fucking years old, bro. And she talked a lot of shit. Have you been paying attention? She talked a lot of shit about all the owners. You want to know what none of the other players did? They didn't talk shit about the owners, the people that cut their checks. You want to talk shit about negotiations and all that stuff? That's fine. She talked shit about owners in her rant last month and a half ago. I'm sorry, but if I'm cutting your check, bitch, you better not be talking shit about me. We can have a debate about what's deserved and what's earned and all that other fucking crap. But she went on a massive rant tirade, ripping everybody. You never heard freaking Nafisa Collier rip the fucking ownership. She fucking called out Kathy Engelbert. They never called out the ownership. They never called out individual owners. Natasha Cloud called out individual owners as a 34-year-old who thinks she's worth $1 million. She thinks she's worth $1 million. She thinks she's an elite player. She's not an elite player, but she's not a bad basketball player. But she's oversold her. She overplayed her hand. And quite frankly, I think the second she was talking shit about the owners individually in that rant, they got on a group conversation and said, this woman's out of our league. Done. Out of here. Oh, God almighty. How many assists did Sabrina UNESCO average last year? Let's go look. Sabrina last year averaged 5.9 assists last year. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 5.7 assists last year, right? Her career high is 6.3. Yes. And by the way, she played with Courtney Vandersloot, who was also the point guard in New York. Do you remember that? Was Courtney Vandersloot the point guard or was Sabrina the point guard? I'll wait. I know you're here to argue literally every fucking point that I make in this damn video. I got it. I see your type. It's cool. Natasha Cloud averaged 5.3 assists actually. No, that's a career. Natasha Cloud last year averaged 5.1 assists. So yes, Sabrina had more, but you know, I know the year before that in Phoenix, she averaged 6.9, 6.2, 7.0, 6.4. She's a point guard. She wasn't a shooting guard. She took 8 shots a game. Oh my God. You're like my wife, bro. My goodness. She did. Got me. She still wasn't the point guard. Natasha Cloud played 29 minutes per game. Natasha Cloud took 8.5 shots a game. She was their point guard. And I guess also that was homegirl fucking Courtney Vandersloot the point guard or the shooting guard to you as well. I confirmed it. I don't sit here and lie, but I'm still telling you who the point guard was. Sabrina took 15 shots a game. She was the point guard. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. Natasha Cloud was their point guard last year, nonetheless. You can play Sabrina point guard. And you want to know what would happen if they played Caitlin Clark at point guard next to Sabrina? Sabrina might average 30. All right. Whatever you say. Are you a Liberty fan? Are you a Liberty fan? You watch the Liberty play religiously? You're asking why she's not in the league. You know why she's not in the league if you're a Liberty fan. What are you talking about? Airs 74-37. What the fuck are you talking about? Who are you watching, bro? What game are you watching? The game they won by 37 fucking points? God. Lord have mercy. You're from New York City. Okay. So you have a problem with Natasha Cloud? So you know exactly why Natasha Cloud's not in the WNBA right now. Natasha was not coming off the bench. What are you talking about here? You serious? You said Natasha Cloud was coming off the bench. Last year, Natasha Cloud started 41 games. Games started. Natasha Cloud, 41 starts, 41 games played. So you're saying she was coming off the bench? That's not accurate, Mighty Mike. There's a lot of players there are players that are more important to the New York Liberty than Natasha Cloud. That's why she wasn't resigned. They paid Satu Sabally $815,000. That's why Natasha Cloud wasn't resigned. That doesn't make you not a bad expendable. Is not. You just said she's not a good player. Expendable, yes. Again, I think she got blackballed by the WNBA. She said the owners are hiding money. She says the owners are lying. She says the owners are changing the story all the time. She's literally lying. She's accusing them of lying. No, Natasha was the starting point guard. That's what I'm saying to him. She was the starting point guard. I'm not arguing that Sabrina can't play point guard. The starting point guard was Natasha Cloud. I watched them play enough times. If Sabrina ended up with more assists, then good for her. But Cloud was the starting point guard. That's it. No, expendable does not mean you're not. Oh my God. I didn't say she was great. I said she's a good player. That's all. She's a good player. She's a good player. She's good. She's better than the damn backup for the Indiana Fever. She's better than the backup for the Indiana Fever. Who's the backup point guard for the Indiana Fever? Tell me who. Natasha Cloud is better than the backup for the Indiana Fever right now. Yeah. Cloud was out of her mind. And I think the ownership said, we're not bringing her back. We gotta stand on this. We cannot bring this woman back to the league. Period. We cannot do it. She's done. The same way it was done to Kennedy Carter, man. They did the same shit to Kennedy Carter. They did the same shit. And now Vegas said, fuck that. We want her. And I'm like, is Raven Johnson the backup right now? I don't know. Is it Ty Harris or Raven Johnson? Either way, Natasha Cloud's better than both of them. No, I didn't say that. Oh my God. The backup point guard is Caitlin Clark. Raven Johnson's the starting point guard. Oh my goodness. No, Natasha Cloud is better than a lot of players in the WNBA, man. She's just she know your role and shut your mouth. Fuck around and find out. And she fucked around and she found out. I didn't say she should play for the Fever. I didn't say none of that shit. I said she's better than the Fever's backup. That's what I said. She's been blackballed. She's been blackballed. They're in camp right now and she hasn't been signed. She's been blackballed. Oh, way worse. Way worse. Collier wasn't talking about owners. She was dogging the commissioner who works for the owners. She tried to paint the commissioner in a really negative light, right? That was what her goal. Her goal in those comments was to um, discredit Kathy Engelbert. She wanted to make Kathy Engelbert look like a liar, right? And having sneaky meetings and shit like that. She tried to make Kathy Engelbert look bad. Kathy Engelbert's an employee. She works for the ownership. Natasha Cloud accused the owners of hiding money. She specifically mentioned the Seattle Storm owner. She's talking about they're getting money off of renting their gym to other entities, which has literally nothing to do with WNBA revenue. She made all kinds of accusations. She made all kinds of accusations against those owners that they got, and there's like, fuck this bitch. Fuck her. And the only reason that Collier really spoke was because she got hurt to bitch and moan about her injury and the referees. That's really what happened. She was bitching and moaning about the referees, saying, we told Kathy about these officials. We said they're bad. We said this. We said this. Yeah, you didn't say it when Caitlin Clark was getting clotheslined across the face. You didn't say it when Caitlin Clark was getting chucked around. You only said it when you got your knee bump into somebody and hurt your ankle. Like, come on. No, and then on top of that, this woman that thinks that she's worth way more money than she is. So it makes it real simple for them. With two Stephanie White just counted. That's fine. Natasha Cloud looked like she was on drugs. She sounded like she was under the influence when she made that video. I mean, there was so many red flags on that one. It was like, nah, man. Like there were so many red flags on her. Yeah, I think she talked her ass. She talked her way out of the league and got her ass blackballed. I think she got her ass blackballed, and that's her. That was her decision to comment like that and make those types of statements. You can't do that, man. You got to be very, very careful in what you say, how you say it, when you say it, man. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. You got to be very, very careful because that shit will get you in trouble. Nobody else spoke like that about the ownership. Only her. She was making all kinds of accusations. No. Prove it. Prove it. Collusion. No, there's no legal action for me not hiring you into my league. Go play. No, she can go play in Europe. She can go play in China. She can go play in South America. She can go play in Puerto Rico. She can go play in any league she wants to play. We're not going to hire her. There's nothing. They're not doing it for. They're not discriminating against her racially. They're not discriminating against her. There's no discrimination here. Collusion of what? We're not hiring you. We don't have to. This is a private entity. I don't have to hire you. I don't have to hire you. She literally refused to play for Connecticut. You're right. She refused to play for Connecticut. She bitched and moaned her way out of playing for Connecticut. Think about that for a sec, man. She bitched and moaned her way out of playing for Connecticut. She forced her way over to the Liberty, complaining. Well, hey, you want to play in the WNBA, Natasha? Go back to Connecticut. No, she can treat it however she wants to. She's not going to get. She will not win a lawsuit against this league. She will not win a lawsuit against this league. This isn't like Colin Kaepernick, where it was downright racial. It was absolute collusion. There was racist tones in all of it. Most of the ownership in the NFL are racist old white dudes. Like, seriously. And I'm not a Colin Kaepernick fan, nor do I approve of what he did. But there's no way in the world that he wasn't worthy of a spot. Now, he didn't help himself by suing the NFL. Like, I'm not letting you back in my league. You're suing us. We're going to pay you $70 million. So, nah, man. So I wouldn't. No, do I think she could still get signed? Sure. They don't have the league is void of talent. There's going to be injuries left and right, and they'll call her off the couch at some point this year. At some point this year, they will call Natasha Cloud from the couch, and she'll show up wherever it is. But she's never, ever going to taste the money that she thought she was going to taste. Remember, we only getting this. We getting this. We want this. But we only getting this, which means I'm getting this. And no, you're getting this because you ain't in the fucking league, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. You're not in the fucking league because you tucked your way out of the goddamn thing. The secretaries get a goddamn ring, Wody Matt. Come on, man. The secretaries, the janitors get a fucking ring. Fever aren't going to touch her. Fuck no. Kaepernick at the time was not a third string quarterback. He was a starter level quarterback. So, no, he wasn't a third string quarterback. There's a lot of WNBA players that don't have championship rings, just so you know, Mighty Mike. Nafisa Kali don't have a championship ring. She's considered one of the best players in the world. She don't have a championship ring. Just letting you know that. In case you didn't know that. She doesn't have a championship ring. And you want to know what? Championship rings. The way I don't have value in championship rings. I don't give a shit about them. I really don't. I have said it time and time again. Championship rings don't mean fuck all. Championship rings don't mean fuck all. They don't mean fuck all. Okay, yeah. She got a gold medal. I mean, but it's fine. I don't give a fuck about championship rings because they're team sports. And well, robbed or not, she didn't win it. So whatever. Robbed or not, she didn't win it. So hold her to the same standard that you want to hold people. Talk about players played 1 year and 13 games in the WNBA to a player who's been in the WNBA for like 9 years, 9 years. If in 9 years, let's look at Nafisa Collier. Nafisa Collier's been in the WNBA since 2019. So I'm sorry, 7 years. In 7 years, if Caitlin Clark has not won a championship in the WNBA in 7 years, hit me up. In 7 years, you'll have every right to say she ain't shit. No problem. Cool. Yeah, high school rings. Yeah, Raven Johnson's 4 rings in high school matter. I know. It's insane. No, I'm not. I'm talking about specific to greatness in players. CWE, I'm talking about specific. I don't give a shit about championship rings when it comes to trying to define greatness in players. And here's why. And you can sit here and say what you want. You can sit here and say what you want. No, LeBron. Here we go again. Draymond Green's got 4 championship rings. Is Draymond Green the best player for the Golden State Warriors? Has Draymond Green ever been the third option for the Warriors? Maybe the first year. Does winning a championship as the 7th man on the bench mean more? So if you're a bus driver or a bus rider, bus drivers, Asia Wilson is a bus driver. Asia Wilson's a bus driver. Kelsey Plum, Chelsea Gray, Jackie Young, they're all bus riders. Brianna Stewart was a bus driver. Sabrina Ionescu, bus rider. Jonquel Jones was a bus driver. Sabrina Ionescu was a bus rider. Why is Jordan over LeBron then? Because Jordan was the greatest bus driver in history. Jordan is the best bus driver in history. Fuck we talking about? We're comparing the greatest of all time here. Okay. So yes, when you're comparing the greatest player of all time, if you're trying to make a comparison of the greatest players of all time, the two greatest players of all time, and I don't even think LeBron's number 2 all time, personally. Because he's the weakest form of a player I've ever seen. Beast in college, she didn't win shit in college. Why aren't you holding her to the standard? She never went to the finals in college. What are you talking about? Sabrina Ionescu never went to the national championship game. Why aren't you holding? Because she was supposed to be Caitlin Clark before Caitlin Clark. Sabrina Ionescu was supposed to be the golden child for women's basketball. She was the golden child. Sabrina Ionescu got to the nationals. She got to the Final Four and lost. Okay, and she got to the Final Four once and lost. You want to know, just for educational purposes, as a senior, Sabrina Ionescu lost in the Sweet 16 by 33 points. As a 31-1 school. 31-1. You know who was on Sabrina's team? Just so you know. Sabrina Ionescu, and I'm not discrediting her career. She's a great player. Sabrina Ionescu went to the Final Four in 2018, 2019. Lost to Baylor in the Final Four. You know who was on her team? Satu Sabli was on her fucking team. Satu Sabli was on her fucking team. Kennedy Carter in the right situation is a bus driver. With Vegas, she's a bus rider. LeBron was the second option his first year in Miami, people. Dwayne Wade was going to be the finals MVP if LeBron James had not completely fucking pissed all over his own fucking leg. I'm a Heat fan. LeBron James took 2 shots over a 3-game period in the fourth quarter of 3 games. That is not the man. That is the guy who fucking shriveled up in the biggest moment of his life. He shriveled up in the biggest moment of his life at the time. I'm not making it up. It's a fact. Michael Jordan never jumped from team to team to win. LeBron, if he never leaves Cleveland, if LeBron never left Cleveland, he would never win a championship. If he had never left Cleveland, he would have never won an NBA championship. People can say, "Oh, you're crazy." No, because nobody wanted to go to Cleveland, bro. KD is interesting because I still think Steph was the best player on those Golden State teams. I would call KD a bus rider. Yeah. I would call him a bus rider. Because I think Steph Curry was the best player on those teams. Steph Curry's presence allowed KD to do that. KD couldn't win without Steph Curry. Steph Curry had already won without KD. I'm not saying KD didn't help. Steph Curry, to me, is better than KD. But that would be the closest one where you can really look at it. But year one, LeBron was the second option. D Wade was the first option, and D Wade was about to be the Finals MVP. And then LeBron, I believe, purposely tanked the rest of that series. To this day, I think he tanked that series because he could not stand the thought of Dwayne Wade winning Finals MVP with him on the team, because that would have forever tarnished his legacy, and he knew it. He'd rather lose. He'd rather lose. He'd rather lose than he'd rather lose. Kevin Garnett, bus rider. Paul Pierce was better than him, bro. Paul Pierce was better than Kevin Garnett. That was Paul Pierce's team. Kevin Garnett went to Paul Pierce, not the other way around. Paul Pierce was the MVP. Paul Pierce was the best player on the team. Paul Pierce was the best scorer on the team. Kevin Garnett may have been the heart and soul because of his. Paul Pierce was better than Kevin Garnett, man. At the time, Paul Pierce was better than him. Was there a point where Kevin Garnett may have been better than Paul Pierce? Sure. But was he better than Paul Pierce at the time? Not to me. Not to me. You can't jump around from franchise to franchise, chasing championships, trying to orchestrate trades to make yourself better, and then always complaining about everyone sucks. Like, that's my problem with LeBron James. He literally has become the general manager and the president of teams, forcing people's hands. What does that mean, Jordan? So now you don't like Michael Jordan now either. Okay, God almighty, this guy is annoying as fuck. Oh my word. Michael Jordan was on the team. Scottie Pippen got drafted to the team. Michael Jordan didn't go find Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen got drafted. You can't win by yourself. No one is sitting here saying that you can win by yourself. No one is sitting here saying that you could. However Curry won, he won. LeBron was on the other side, right? Look. Let's look at that 2015. Let's look at the 2015 Warriors versus the Cavs, right? You got the best player in the world, LeBron James, right? At the time, no one would argue that. Best player in the world. You're playing Steph, who's 6'3", 6'2", 190 pounds, 180 pounds. You got a role player in Draymond Green. You got Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson is just a jump shooter. Klay Thompson is one of the most overrated players in NBA history. Another example of a guy who was a really good shooter, will be in the Hall of Fame because he was on championship winning teams. But for most of Klay Thompson's career, he was a third option. The first 2 years, he was a second option. But Klay Thompson is a shooter. He can't even dribble the basket. He can't dribble the ball. Guy had one game with 52 points and 13 dribbles. Something like that. Something ridiculous. One of those ridiculous games where he had like 13 dribbles the whole night and 52 points or whatever, 60 points, whatever the fuck it was. Please, man. Come on. Asia Wilson's a bus driver. For sure she is. For sure she is. Absolutely. She's an ultimate bus driver. She's a killer. She's a killer. You'll never hear me discredit Asia Wilson's basketball skills. Never. Just because I'm arguing for I think Caitlin Clark, skill-wise, is the most skilled women's basketball player I've ever seen. Asia Wilson's incredible. I think she's on crack when she says she beat Josh Hart in one-on-one. Oh, Dirk Nowitzki? Yeah, I'd agree. The best ring ever. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with that. How many teams has KD got to play on to win? How about Westbrook? How about Harden? All these fucking jump around boys. LeBron didn't have to leave. He chose to leave. Nobody ever would have gone to fucking Cleveland to play with that guy because no one wants to live in Cleveland. If you actually look at it even more thoroughly, when he went back to Cleveland, nobody went to Cleveland because they chose to go to Cleveland. Kyrie Irving got drafted by Cleveland. Kevin Love got traded to Cleveland. No one made the choice to go live in fucking dumpster-ass Cleveland. No one wants to live there. Who the fuck wants to live in Cleveland? I don't want to live in Cleveland. Do you want to live in Cleveland? LeBron don't want to live in Cleveland. And he's from Cleveland. He don't want to live there. He don't want to live in Cleveland. Michael Jordan, Pippen got drafted. Period. Wasn't the same thing. Pippen was drafted to the Chicago Bulls. No one wins by themselves. But Scottie Pippen didn't win an NBA championship without Michael Jordan. And he had 2 years, he had a year to try, and he didn't do it. He lost in the conference semifinals. I don't care what the wins and losses were in the regular season. They were a winning squad with a winning history and a winning pedigree. And they lost. And they lost because Scottie Pippen fouled Hubert Davis in game 5, I think it was. Game 5. And Scottie Pippen had so many fucking beta moments, it was ridiculous. The level of beta moments in Scottie Pippen's career when he cried like a bitch because Phil Jackson ran a play for Tony Kukoc, who happened to hit the game-winning fucking shot in that same situation. Come on, man. Please. So, no, when I say I don't value championships, what's up, Works, man? Long time no see, brother. You know, when I say I don't value championships as an argument for greatness as a player, I don't, because it's a team game. It's a team game. So there's a lot of losers or bum-ass players that have championships because they were fucking the 7th guy on the bench or the 5th guy in the starting lineup. They sat in the bus. They were on the bus. You know how many bums the Miami Heat have that have rings? A lot of bum Miami Heat champions. Robert already got 7 fucking rings. Do you think Robert Ory's a better player than fucking LeBron, who's got 4? You think Robert Ory's better than Jordan because he's got 6 and Ory's got 7? Because he played on multiple. He played on the Lakers. He played on the Spurs. Played on the Rockets. He won championships in all those locations. He was a member of the team. Doesn't mean shit to me, man. Alyssa Thomas, she's a bus driver. She is the bus driver, Lord Schaefer. She is. She is. Alyssa Thomas is a bus driver. Again, she ain't won a championship, but she's the bus driver. She was in the finals last year. She's the best player on their team. That's your opinion, Mighty Mike. I'm not going to argue your opinion on Asia Wilson because I know you're here to fucking literally take the opposite stance on everything. If I had said LeBron's the greatest, you'd say Jordan. If I said Jordan, you'd say LeBron. I already see what you do. It's pretty obvious, but you know. It's a team game, but you're justifying why players are bus right. No, because I said I don't value championships like you do, like some people do. I don't do a show like Stephen A. Smith that says, you ain't won a ring yet. Okay, so? Well, Nafisa Collar ain't won a ring. She's one of the top 3 players in the world. So, and she's been in the league for 7 years. So why are you not holding her to that level? A ring on some, we need to stop this. That's the whole point. It's the whole point. If the damn Indiana Fever win the championship, we all know who the damn bus driver is. It's Caitlin Clark. Period. She's the bus driver, bro. The bus driver is the best player on the team. Do you guys not watch basketball? I heard this by Charles Barkley all day. He said, I'd rather be the bus driver and lose than be the bus rider and win. There's a big difference. If he had won a championship playing with Akeem Olajuwon as the second option or third option, it wouldn't have meant the same as if he had won that shit in Phoenix when he played Jordan. White will be the bus driver. Oh, my God. All right, man. You want your ducking? What the fuck are you talking about? I want fucking my skateboard? What are you talking about? You're out of your mind, Toro. You're out of your fucking mind. No way. If you think Kelsey Mitchell's the best player on that team, you out your fucking mind, bro. Kelsey Mitchell could average 25 this year if fucking Caitlin Clark can play. If she's healthy. I don't think KD was the best player. I don't at all. I don't give a damn about who the finals MVP was. Best player wins. Really? Okay. That's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion. I thought, first of all, Kevin Durant won the MVP the first time, rightfully so. The second year, Steph Curry was the MVP, and he got fucked. Steph Curry was the MVP that second championship with KD. He got fucked. He led them in scoring for 3 of the 4 games that they won. He had one awful game, and they used that shit against him. He was their leader for 3 of the 4 wins. You need 4 wins. Best player of 3 of the 4 nights was Steph Curry. He's the MVP. Kelsey Mitchell's not the best player. Kelsey Mitchell was on a fucking loser-ass team for 6 fucking years. Caitlin Clark shows up, and all of a sudden she's on a winning team. Fuck out of here. The bus driver who... Let's go look at the record of the Indiana Fever. Let's go look at the Indiana Fever. I don't give a fuck. They lost the game. CWE, they lost the game. So does it matter that he had 43? They lost. 3 of the 4 games that they won, Steph Curry was the best player on the floor. Let's go take a look at the record. Okay, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. I'm not doing that bullshit. Let's see here. Let's go look at the record of the Indiana Fever under Kelsey Mitchell's leadership. Under Kelsey Mitchell's leadership. So another one of these fucking skateboard idiots? Okay, great. Jesus Christ. Man, out. Oh my God. Got these idiots for this skateboard post they're posting. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Indiana Fever, under Kelsey Mitchell's leadership, from the day she got drafted. Let's take a look. 2018. 2018, Kelsey Mitchell, drafted by the Indiana Fever. Let's take a look, see. So we can educate people on the bus driver that you call the bus driver. Okay, so Kelsey Mitchell, 2018, rookie year. They were 6-28. Let's do a math problem here. They were 6-28 her rookie year. What was their record her second year? Her second year. Let me see this crap. Her second year. So 6-28. Her second year, they were 13-21. 6-28, 13-21. Her third year, they were 6-16. Her fourth year, they were 6-26. Her fifth year, they were 5-31. Brian MR, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. It is really stupid. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. It's very stupid. But the fact that we have to have it is because people are choosing to what? That's because they were bad Fever teams. No, I picked her first 6 years of her fucking career. Fuck you talking about? Kelsey Mitchell was on the team. That should be enough, right? You just said she's the bus driver. What the fuck are you talking about? Make up your mind, sir. I've allowed you to be in here to troll all goddamn night. Tell me exactly. Really? Okay. Well, then when she had one All-Star, what happened? Her team went 13-27. They had nobody on those teams. Okay. All right. All right, bro. Whatever you say. See, I knew you'd have an excuse. Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey Mitchell played together. Oh, was it? You know who was also on that team? Lexi Hall. Some of y'all swear by Lexi Hall. Oh, she was a rookie. Who was a rookie? Caitlin Clark was a rookie, and she took him to the playoffs. She led the WNBA in assists. She was the leading scorer on the team. How many years do you get back? How many years do you get top draft picks? Please let me know. Let's take a look at the Indiana Fever draft classes. Indiana Fever draft by season. Oh my God, you're just proving who you are in here, dude. It's fine. I'll play the fucking game with you, bro. I'll play the game. I'll play the fucking bounce in the first round. Great. They hadn't been there. They hadn't been there since 2016. They hadn't been there. So let's see here. Let's go look. 2018. They drafted freaking Kelsey Mitchell. They had 2 first-round picks, actually. Victoria Vivians. They drafted Stephanie Mayunga. 2019, they drafted Tierra McCowan at number 3. And then they had 2 third-round picks. 2020, they drafted Lauren Cox at number 3 out of Baylor. Then they had a second-round pick, Kathleen Doyle, and someone named Camilla Smalls. Then in 2021, they had 6 picks. Kaisri Gondresick was the number 1 pick, the hottie that dated Jaylen Brown. And they had three third-round picks. 2022, they had the number 2 pick in the draft, Nalissa Smith. They had the number 4 pick in the draft, Emily Engsler. They had the number 6 pick in the draft, Lexi Hall. They had 3 of the top 6 players in the draft. Oh, they're nobodies now. You're a clown, bro. You know who just won the WNBA championship with Asia Wilson? Nalissa Smith. You're a fucking idiot, dude. They had 3 first-round picks, and she still couldn't win. She still couldn't win. They went that year 5-31 with 3 of the top 6 players in the WNBA draft. You're a monkey. Bro, you're a fucking monkey clown. I'm sorry. This is some monkey shit right here. Clown ass monkey shit right here. Bullshit. You're a fucking imbecile. Stupid fuck. This is monkey shit we're dealing with right now. Like, you're being a clown on purpose. They're all garbage. They're all garbage players. Why? Tierra McCowan's in the league still. Nalissa Smith's playing for the fucking Aces right now. Lexi Hall's on the Fever right now. Fuck are you talking about, bro? Because they suck at drafting? In your opinion? Okay. They're all garbage players. Okay. I talk some bullshit. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Then they draft Aaliyah Boston and Grace Berger, and they're still 13-27. I mean, what do you want? So now they got Aaliyah Boston, they got Nalissa Smith, they got Kelsey Mitchell, all on one team, and they go 13-27. You're right, Aaliyah Boston's garbage too. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You're a fucking idiot. Wow. They also, I'm sorry, I forgot this. In 2022, they had 4 of the first 10 picks in the draft. Nalissa Smith, Emily Engsler, Lexi Hull, and Queen Egbo. And they drafted Destiny Henderson in the 2nd round from South Carolina, an elite guard from South Carolina. Kelsey couldn't make any of those players that have been better on other teams since. Yeah, we all know it. Thank you again, Brian. I appreciate the $5. Like you're Queen Egbo was just on a Vegas team that won the fucking WNBA championship. You're a clown. Woo, bro. You just argued that fucking South Carolina got good guards too. Bye. I'm getting you out of here. You want to stay in the room or are you going to keep on the trolling? Because I'm going to get you out of here at this point. You're being Aaliyah Boston's good. 13-27. So you had a team with Aaliyah Boston, Kelsey Mitchell, and Nalissa Smith. They were 13-27. Wow. Impressive. Impressive. Very impressive. Exceptional. No, man. Nah, man. You just said Aaliyah Boston. Everyone was garbage until Aaliyah Boston. Well, Aaliyah Boston was on a team that was 13-27. Keep it a buck, man. That makes her garbage too, right? Aaliyah Boston should have been good enough to make this team a 20-20 team, right? First pick in the draft, right? Why couldn't she? Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. And I don't know if they were bad at drafting or not, because guess what? The WNBA has a history of fucking keeping good players out of their league. Aaliyah Boston is a massive bus rider. So Kelsey Mitchell was the bus driver with Aaliyah Boston, and they were 13-27. All right. There's nothing delusional about CC fans when it comes down to this, because you know what? Caitlin Clark made Iowa relevant. Caitlin Clark had a bunch of fucking bum-ass girls who don't belong in the WNBA literally in the national championship 2 years in a row. Yeah, she sure did. She lost. Who gives a fuck? She was there. She dragged them bums to the championship twice. She dragged their bum asses. Kelsey Mitchell's career record was 19, 25, 31, 36, 49, and 49, 65, 80, 91, 122, 49, and 149 before Caitlin Clark showed up. Before Caitlin Clark showed up, Kelsey Mitchell was 49 and 149. You're a loser. That's why you'd rather have it. You're probably a racist black dude that can't stand fucking white women. You're showing it. I can't imagine you're a white dude or an intelligent dude. I mean, at the very least, you've proven how dumb you are. Why? Okay, because she played with bums around her. I know you need that explained to you. Your precious Raven Johnson was 1 for 11, and her team won the national championship. Your precious Raven Johnson was 1 for 11 in that game and won the national championship. Great player. Mm-hmm. She was playing. They lost, right? Was that team better than the team the year before? Oh, they were. I'm sorry, they were 15 and 16. They were 16 and 15 when they played without Caitlin Clark. So they were a 500 team when they played without Caitlin Clark. Because they had a lucky run, they lost. They didn't win. 24.7. There you go. What was Kelsey Mitchell's record in college? I mean, she was like the third or fourth leading scorer of all time in college, right? Kelsey Mitchell, stats, college. How many times did Kelsey Mitchell go to the national championship? Better yet, how many times did Kelsey Mitchell go to the Final Four? Kelsey Mitchell, she averaged 25 a game at Ohio State in 2014-15. They lost in the second round. Her second year, 26 points a game. They lost in the Sweet 16. Third year, they lost in the Sweet 16. Fourth year, lost in the second round. Lost to Central Michigan in the second round. Kelsey Mitchell never got past the Sweet 16 at Ohio State, at the Ohio State. They lost to Central Michigan on their home court in the second round. Kelsey Mitchell was the bus driver. Second year, they lost. Their junior year, they lost to Notre Dame by 23 in the Sweet 16. Her sophomore year, they lost by 16 to Tennessee in the Sweet 16. Her freshman year, they lost in the second round to North Carolina by 2. Yeah. I mean, hey, she's never won shit, but you call her to, but you don't. So Kelsey Mitchell's never won anything in her life. Eric, I'll never block you. I ain't gonna block people. I don't block people unless they just act like complete ass clowns. I don't block people. I'll bump you out if you're trolling my chats, but I'm not gonna block people. And even then, if I bump you out from one video, doesn't mean you can't come back the next one. You're right. She's never won shit, and neither has Kelsey Mitchell. And Kelsey Mitchell didn't have a winning record in the WNBA until Caitlin Clark showed up. Again, you just told me that Kelsey Mitchell's the bus driver. Kelsey Mitchell never got past the Sweet 16 in college at Ohio State. At Ohio State. It's cute, man. It's cute. It's cute. Ohio State. Ohio State was a crap team? Oh, really? Okay. Gotcha. Ohio State women's basketball. Cody McMahon was on Ohio State women's basketball team. Were they crap under her too? Was Cody McMahon was Cody McMahon a shit was Cody McMahon trash too? I'll wait for your response. You want to know why I know you won't say that? Because you like Cody McMahon. So you're pretty easy to read. Ohio State's women's basketball program. Let's take a look. Ohio State. Let's take a look. All right. 2010-11, they were 24. Okay, so 06-07. Okay, no, let's start here. Ohio State, the Ohio State University. The Ohio State University was 30-5 in 04-05, 29-3 in 05-06, 28-4, 22-9, 29-6, 31-5, 24-10, 25-7. Then they had a couple of rough years, 24-11, 26-8, 28-7, 28-7, 14-15, 21-12, 13-7, 25-7, 28-8, 26-6, 26-7, 27-8. Trash basketball program, huh? I mean, yeah, they habitually lose in the first or second round. At best, they get to the Sweet 16. Yeah. But you think they're a trash basketball program? They've had stacked ass teams. Caitlin Clark won 3 straight Big Ten championships in a conference with Ohio State. God almighty. Fucking bullshit ass in Iowa Hawkeyes are the worst Final Four team. The Caitlin Clark Iowa Hawkeye teams are the worst Final Four teams in 30 years. In 30 fucking years. The worst Final Four teams in 30 fucking years. Go look at the Final Four teams over the last 30 years. Iowa has the 2 worst teams. The 2 worst teams. Caitlin Clark playing with Ducks. They suck. Iowa sucks. They lost by 51 to UCLA. They suck. They're horrible. I don't care what their record is. I know what they are. They suck. They're talentless. They're talentless. Fuck out of here. Kelsey Mitchell never got past the Sweet 16. If she's a bus driver, she ain't a very good bus. She doesn't drive very well. She doesn't drive very well. Kate Martin sucks. A sniper. You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that. They got the worst basketball roster for 2 straight years that there's been in 30 fucking years in the Final Four. In the Final Four in 30 years, probably in history. Fuck 30 years. Probably in history. They are awful. Kelsey Mitchell has never won shit. She didn't win shit in college. She didn't win shit for 6 years. She didn't even have a 500 record in the WNBA. For 6 years, having nonstop first round picks, 4 of the top 10 picks in one draft. Could not win. Could not win shit. And you want to sit here and call her the best player, the bus driver of this team? Get out of here, man. You are. I know you're here to troll, man. I'm doing this I'll do this back and forth all night, man. This is comedy. You can't even believe this shit you're saying because I know you don't. She didn't take them any fucking where. You just said earlier on that Stephanie White did. Make up your fucking mind, homie. Make up your mind. I can go back in the chat where you said Stephanie White took the fever there. You literally discredited the players, in fact. You discredited the players. You said Stephanie White did it, not Kelsey Mitchell, Stephanie White. In fact, if they don't have Odyssey Sims, they're not there. You just said that Stephanie White did it. Now it's Kelsey Mitchell. Make up your mind. You can't have it both ways. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. So now you're going to flip flop and say that it was fucking Kelsey Mitchell because you're now arguing that she's the bus driver of the team, a team that for 6 years never won more than 13 games with her as the bus driver. Get the fuck out of here. With multiple first round picks, top 3 picks over year after year after year after year after year. No, you didn't know. You don't get to change it. You're worse than a woman right now. Now you're showing femme tendencies, bro. Now you're showing some femme tendencies. This is femme shit. You're doing that feminine freaking gay shit right now where you're turning into a woman, bro. Flippity floppity fucking bullshit. That flippity floppity bullshit. No, both can't be true. You said Stephanie White. When I said the players, you said no, Stephanie White. I got it there. I got it. You wrote it, bro. Remember what you write before you talk, homie. You literally fucking wrote it. I said the players. No, you said Stephanie White. You said Stephanie White. You did not say when I brought the players up, you said no, Stephanie White. They damn near beat the Aces without fucking Kelsey Mitchell, by the way. That shit went to overtime with Odyssey Sims. Kate Martin wouldn't have been drafted if not for Caitlin Clark. The Aces would not even have drafted her. And she got dumped on after year 1, and she's a bench warmer for the Valkyries. Fuck out of here. Give me a break. You literally said it. You wrote it down, and I fucking asked you. I said it over and over again. No, you can't go back, man. You're a woman now. I've got you. You are a femme ass dude. You're a femme dude. Did Phil Jackson take the Bulls to the championship? No, Michael Jordan did. I don't credit coaches for winning championships over players. Are you crazy? No, no. That's when I asked you, you said no. You can't change it now. You can't change it now, bitch boy. Sorry. Yeah, bitch boy. I'm a big dummy. You're a bitch boy. You're femme. They were 49 and 149 with Kelsey Mitchell as the bus driver for 6 years, playing with first round pick after first round pick after first round pick. Why couldn't they win with Aaliyah Boston in her number 1 pick? Caitlin took the team that had not been to the playoffs in 8 fucking years to the playoffs. Her first year on the fucking court. Her first year leads the league in assists, leads the team in scoring. What are we talking about? Give me a break. I don't credit Stephanie Christie Sides. I damn sure don't. Hell, you know who the coach was for freaking Kelsey Mitchell when she went 13 and 27? Christie Sides. Why couldn't Kelsey Mitchell get to the playoffs with Christie Sides? Caitlin Clark did. I just wish that this dude would put his face on a name, age, demographic, where you're from, where you live, all that stuff, because then it's easy to expose. Yeah, again, Christie Sides was her coach for a year, and she was 13 and 27. The year before, she had the same coach for 3 straight years, 6 and 16, 6 and 26. Pokey Chapman was her coach for 3 years. Couldn't win. Oh, you know who was also the coach? Pokey Chapman was her coach, 6 and 28, 13 and 21. That was Kelsey Mitchell's coach too. So yes, they all sucked. How many championships has Stephanie White won as head coach? None. Just so you know. None. I'm not mad about nothing. You got exposed. You literally are trying to flip flop. You're a woman. You're a flip flopper. I see it. You're femme. I just show. You don't like data. You're going to pick and choose. The woman was the bus driver for 6 years and was 49 and 149. She won 24.5% of her games. Garbage. Caitlin Clark's never been on a losing team. You know that? Caitlin Clark's never had a losing record. You know that? Kelsey Mitchell has for 6 years in Indiana. You told facts. You didn't say shit. You told nothing. You're an emotional woman, bro. The dream works. We can talk about the dream. Let's talk about the dream. Let's move off this shit. This little femboy is in my chat. He wants to be femme all damn night. Femboy, bro. Give me a break. So let's talk about the dream. Atlanta Dream works. Let's talk about it. What do you got? Put it in the chat. What do you got? I got plenty. They're a great team. They're a great team. Atlanta's gonna be a great team. They're dangerous. They're a great team. They're not. They're out. I don't know how long she'll be out. They're a great. Atlanta's a great team. I'm not worried about Bree Jones. They might. They might go 4-0 versus the Fever. I don't know. They're a great team. They're a bad matchup for the Fever. They've always been a bad, even though Caitlin Clark was 2-1 versus them last year. Just so you know. Just that's a fact. 2-1 against Atlanta last year with pretty much the same team. I mean, realistically, if you want to be completely authentic and you want to be completely transparent, Angel Reese has an opportunity to be exceptional in her role. Angel Reese has the opportunity. I can't talk about 3 teams at the same fucking time, for Christ's sakes. I got a Mystics channel for that. Angel Reese has the opportunity to be exceptional in her role. It's up to her to do it. It's up to her to do it. Do I like? Okay, you just asked me to talk about fucking Atlanta, man. God damn, bro. Do you want to talk about Atlanta or what do you want to talk about? You just said talk about the Atlanta Dream. I'm talking about the Atlanta Dream now. Angel Reese has the opportunity to be exceptional in her role if she chooses to do so. If she chooses, she will not get the MVP. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Get out of your fucking mind. Get out of your mind. Angel Reese's job will be to rebound the goddamn basketball. Nothing else. Don't shoot the ball. Don't shoot the ball. Nothing's being run for Angel Reese. Nothing is being run for Angel Reese offensively. Zero. Their best player is Alicia Gray. Second best player is Ryan Howard. Their point guard is Jordan Canada. Angel Reese, get your fucking. You want to bet $1,000 on that MVP bullshit right now? Angel Reese, MVP of the WNBA? 50 grand. 50 grand. I don't even have 50 grand. 50 grand. Let's go. Let's go. 50 grand. 50 grand. Send me your fucking email. Come on now, the podcast at Gmail. You said MVP of the league. $50,000. MVP of the WNBA. Get the fuck out of here. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You're on drugs. If you believe that, put 50,000 on on Vegas at plus 5,000 and you'll be very wealthy. You'll be very wealthy. The break, bro. Come on, dude. Like now you're just turning into stupid shit. I'm not gonna do the fucking troll bullshit with you. You want to talk about the dream? We can have a real adult conversation. You'll bet your firstborn son. You probably don't have one. That's why you bet one. Bet cutting your dick off. Would you cut your dick off to bet on Angel Reese? Because we all want to see it on video that you chop your fucking dick off on live YouTube video. Mm-hmm. I said the Dream's a very good team. The Dream has a very good team. I think they're going to make a run. I think they have a lot of talent. Angel is not going point forward. They're handing the ball to Jordan Canada, their real point guard. Point guard. Angel Reese does her role. She can average 15 rebounds a game because Ryan Howard is going to give her lots of rebounds. Ryan Howard, the shot chucker from 3, will give her a lot of rebounds. So I think Angel Reese can average 10 to 12 and 15. 10 to 12 points, 15 rebounds. That's a hell of a season. Ain't no fucking MVP. Ain't no fucking MVP. Fuck is going on here? Give a fuck what she's doing in practice. What about the game situation, man? Stop it, bro. They've had 1 practice, 2 practices. I don't give a fuck what the coach said. You run Angel Reese as your point forward, they won't be as good. If that guy's a dumb motherfucker and wants to run Angel Reese as a point forward, they won't be as good. Bugging, bro. And that coach is bugging. Angel fans don't even buy her jerseys, man. Angels fans are broke. We all know this. They get on podcasts. They get on podcasts. They won't even buy tickets to her games. They didn't buy them in Chicago. She had fucking 30% empty buildings constantly in Chicago. You can be back in 2 weeks all you want. If they're running Angel Reese at the point position, they're going to lose. Oh, we got Mighty Mike arguing now with Works. Okay. Y'all can argue. I'm getting some water, bro. I'm getting some water. I'll be right back. It's been 3 hours. I need to fucking get some water. Y'all argue with each other right now. Y'all done arguing with each other? Y'all done arguing with each other over that dumb shit right there? You bought the shoes of a woman? Oh, that's gay. Man bought the shoes of a woman. That's fucking gay as fuck, bro. I got to question your masculinity now, homie. Why would anyone buy Chicago tickets when the team sucks? Well, Angel Reese was on the team. They say that Angel Reese sells tickets. You love Angel Reese, you should be going to her games. If you're in Chicago, you love Angel Reese, right? Jordan Canada is the point guard. No, he actually just argued. He literally just argued. He said that fucking Jordan Canada is the point guard. Why would you run fucking Angel Reese at point forward? You literally set it up here. Why would Angel Reese be point when Canada is point? Again, another example of you not remembering what you just typed literally 5 seconds ago. Are you fucking stupid? I ran because I lost. I'm sitting right here, clown. I'm sitting right here. He said Chicago sucks. What does that got to do with buying tickets to watch Angel Reese play? She played 34 games. Yeah. A bunch of simp ass dudes bought her fucking. How many shoes were made? By the way, I've been to the store. Her shoes are available. What the fuck you talking about? Because you love Angel Reese. I know. You fantasize about her. I know. I understand. You fantasize. Yeah. Okay. Why don't her fans buy tickets? Why don't her fans buy tickets to games to watch her play? I don't know what. Why would you want to be someone you're not? Be yourself. Play your. What the fuck are you, homie? I don't know what you're talking about here. So how about you want to retype this so I can actually read it? I don't know what this means. I'm not coming back. I'm sitting right here in front of the computer. Why would anyone see a losing team? Because you're a fan. Talking about you're a fan. You. What are you talking? Why would you pay money to go see a losing team because you're a fan of that player that you just claim that you love so much? You're not really a fan then. There's the truth. I know what they are. We've always known what they are. Yeah. We've always known what they are. Again, I will go back. I didn't say you did. I said you were literally contradicting what this guy Works was saying, that he was saying she would be playing point forward. That's what I said. I agreed with you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mighty Mike, I need you to take a fucking breath and pay attention. I said, even you disagree with Works. He said Angel Reese will be the point forward. I said, you and Mighty Mike can go argue with each other right now while I get some fucking water. Because I've been talking for 3 hours now. Holy Lord. I'm gonna bump you. I'm not doing this no more. I've had enough. All right, bye. Guys, let's get it. By the way, let's go. Let me look at that poll. Let's look at that poll that we got going on. The poll. I'm ready to ask the damn chat now. Should I bump Mighty Mike out of this chat because he's getting so goddamn annoying? It's just becoming ridiculous. The poll right now is Caitlin Clark is a C. They got 15% A. You guys are on drugs. Caitlin Clark, B, 28%. C, 35%. D, 22%. I would say D, but that's me. Poll's over with. The newest poll. Should I bump Mighty Mike out? Mighty Mike out of the chat. Yes or no. Wait, yes? Hell yes or no? Go hit the damn chat. Go hit it. Go hit it, folks. Go hit it, folks. I gave him an opportunity to be a normal person, but he's proven to be what he wants. And you know what? He's been watching now for upwards of 2 hours. So, you know, if you're gonna give me that opportunity and you're gonna watch me for 2 hours, you know, I'm not losing. You're a moron. I given you data points after data point. You don't like it. Again, there you go. You have a chance to vote. The hell yes vote's 44% right now. The yes is 26. The no is 25%. Hey man, there's people that want you to stay. Even Lester wants you to live. Wow. Even Lester wants you to live, buddy. Wow, look at that. They want you to stay. They're enjoying me fucking skewering your ass here publicly. You've literally been a hater since you walked in the room. Point forward is not point guard. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. I guarantee you that Mighty Mike and Works probably read on a third grade level. Because we all know what a point forward is and a point guard is. When you have a point what is LeBron James? LeBron James has been a point forward his entire career. He's not a point guard. We all know what a point forward is to a point guard. A point forward is actually the point fucking guard. We all know that. Luka Doncic is a point forward. He's 6'7" tall. He's not a point guard. The prototypical point guard is like 6'1", 6'2", 6'3". You're up 6'7". You're not a point fucking guard. You're a point forward. And we all know what that means. That means that your team does not have a point guard. You have a point forward. Mm-hmm. No. No, the problem is that you keep replying with calling people dummies and all that other shit. You're not smart. What do you do for a living, Mighty Mike? Tell us what you do for a living. No. She's not point anything is the point. She's not point anything. Get your fucking rebounding ass under the basket. If she's handling the ball at the fucking half court line, they're going to fucking lose. Hell yeah, Magic was a point forward. They didn't know what to call it back then. Of course, Magic was a point forward. 6'9". He didn't guard fucking 6 foot guards. Oh, you guarantee that? I guarantee I make more money than you. I guarantee I make more than I guarantee I make more money than you, homie. You're on my podcast, bro. You're smarter than me. Somehow you're on my podcast. Why am I not on yours? You're probably the guy that's making the videos about me right now. I guarantee I do. I'm in the top 1% earners in the country. So, hey, cool. I do this for fun. Unless you're a drug dealer, criminal, then maybe you make more money than me as a criminal. Show us your bank account. Put it on the screen. I'll share it. Show us send it. Share the screen. Share the screen. Show us your bank account. Show us your bank account. Have a good day. Bye. He's worn his welcome out. He's gone. He's gone. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm done. I can't deal with that shit. I can only deal with one ass clown. Are the Fever going to the finals? No. No. I've already said that. I've already said that the Fever and I've already oh, he's gone. I got rid of him. I'm done. I've had enough. He's a fucking idiot. I think Atlanta's really good. I said it before. And Angel Reese, if she plays her role and plays that power forward position and focuses on cleaning the glass, she could be very successful. Oh, nah, that guy would have been preaching, bro. He would have been talking about Malcolm X and all the fucking Rough Riders of the fucking 60s and the Black Power movement and all that other shit. Nah, that wasn't him. There's no way. He would have been trying to give he would have been trying to give a lecture on black history. The Aces are going to win the championship again. The Aces are going to win the championship again. I think the Dream could go to. I think the Dream could go to the finals. The reality here, the Atlanta Dream was a 30-win team last year. The only difference was Brittany Griner's gone and she wasn't even playing. She was coming off the bench. Brianna Jones, that's a loss. She was important, but the three main players are back. The three main girls are back. Alicia Gray, Ryan Howard, and Jordan Canada. You added Medina Okut at 6'6". You still got Tahina Pow Pow. You bring in Angel Reese. They're legit good. They're legit good. They are legit good. I think the Aces are going to, again, yes, they're that good because they got a 6'6" center they just drafted. Medina Okut's a good player. Okay, what? I've been a basketball fan since 1980. Okay, since I was young, everyone has talent. Maybe you work harder than others. That's why she's. Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you? You can put in the comment. Who are you talking about? Do we got to play you a video about Angel? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna have fun with this shit. She might be very inconsistent, but she's still good by WNBA standards. Ryan Howard is still good by WNBA standards. Let's see here. Let me find the script so I can actually go right to it. Uh, transcript. Um, did you see the Atlanta Fever? I know Ryan Howard never shot 40%. She shoots fucking 10 threes a game. I mean, that's okay. The WNBA accepts that shit. Who are the Liberty the favorite? I think the Aces are the favorite. I think the Aces are the favorite. Um, I'm just looking for something that I can show y'all. I think the Aces are going to win the championship again. Personally, that's what I think is going to happen. Where is that shit right here? I need to get the laugh because you made a statement that's just utterly outrageous. God, dog. Where was that? I need to find this, man. Damn. No, their shit sucks. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right here. You just said that every time Angel Reese plays Asia Wilson, she shuts Asia Wilson down. Really? That's cute. This was yesterday's press conference.
Question actually for everyone but Angel. How would you guys no offense, how would you guys describe what it was like playing against her the last 2 years?
I mean, anytime Angel's been on the other side of the court, I think I've had about 30. Next.
I love the other day, all the YouTubers made videos about Rachel Demita's power rankings. Like, can I say something to this? Who? 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 But I'm gonna come back to this.
I think for me, playing against Angel, it's always a challenge getting into the paint, trying to finish. She's just such a great defender and rim protector. So me playing against her, just being cognizant of when I go in there, picking my moments. And she has great hands too, so making sure I'm protecting the ball. So that's my experience with Angel.
Angel's annoying as hell to play against, so it's great that she's on this side. We've obviously had our fair share of battles, but what I'm really excited about is her competitiveness. Like on the court, when you're going against her, like you have to make sure that it's on for every night. But like she taught Cash Money, so you got to make sure you're on. So being able to go against that in practice and see that and it be on your side, like it's funny. So just like a super competitor and just bring so many assets to the game outside of her rebounding that Coach and Dan talked about earlier.
My experience playing against Angel, we've had our fair share of battles, in the paint, and it's going to be great adding that to my team, to our side now. So we don't have to go against each other as much, but we can, share and make other people work just as hard as she's made me work, these past 2 years.
Yo, Brianna Jones got some guns, man. Look at her arms. Holy shit.
Go ahead and say what she said too. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
You want me to tell him?
Go ahead.
So I text Angel and I was like, I ain't gonna lie, last year I love playing against Chicago because I had my best games. But no, playing against Angel, I always be like, dang, like, how she grab all them rebounds? And then like when we be at the free throw line, like I'll be like, I'm not even like going in like you got the rebound because she's just so like strong. So it's just like me being a guard, I'm not finna battle with a post for a rebound. So
The whole point of the video, in case you're wondering, since you're asking Etoro, was that Works Baby said that Angel Reese shuts down Asia Wilson every time she plays her. So I posted that because basically the Atlanta Dream basically just told her that every time they played the Chicago Sky, they all had like 30 and they had their best games. That's all. That was the whole point of that. I just thought that was funny. Let me go back to this one right here. I'm gonna ask again. I look. Do I know who the person is by name because I've seen who she is? Yeah. I don't know what that means. Always the last to make a video using others' opinions. I don't use anybody's opinions in the videos I make on basketball. Whose opinions do I bring up on basketball? I mean, I'll wait on that. If you want to tell me who I almost never bring up. I respond to interviews of the coach, sure. Opinions? I've talked about the idiots on ESPN. They're all morons. I don't watch her. Just being honest. I don't watch her. Generally speaking, I don't give a shit about anyone's opinion. What about her? What about her? Now, what about her? I don't give a shit about their opinions. I don't. You want to know why I don't care? Because an opinion, an opinion is like an asshole. Everyone's got one. And you think Chicago's only win 10 games? You think this year Chicago only wins 10 games? Look, I'll grant you this. Angel Reese should have been like, you traded me and then you brought all these players in. Like, that's some fuckery. That's some bullshit, in my opinion. Like, they really wanted to get rid of her because they brought all these players in after getting rid of me. That's weird. Because if you got her with them other players, they're good. They're good. You got Rakea Jackson on that team. You got Skylar Diggins playing point guard. You got Azare Stevens. That if Angel Reese is on that team, that's a badass starting five. Dejanay's hurt, so that's a problem. But Dejanay Carrington, if she's healthy, she's a high-level defensive player. I don't care if she's soft, bro. They're still a 10 wins. 10 wins? That's some Angel Reese shit. By the way, Angel Reese's team only won 10 wins last year, so they're the same team in your opinion. Okay, that's fine. I don't make videos commenting on a lot like I know Rachel Demita, from what I've learned, played college basketball, if I'm correct. Yeah, every opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. So that's why do I give a fuck what their opinions are? No. She just makes overly dumbed down videos with the most obvious takes. I wouldn't know. I don't watch them. I really don't know because I don't watch her stuff. I'm trying to figure out why she has 360,000 fucking subscribers. That's flabbergasting to me. That is flat. I know who she is. I'm being facetious. I know who she is. I'm trying to figure out what the hell she was doing to have 360,000 subscribers. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, just straight up and down, if you want to watch a good podcast from two women, go watch the Mid Majors podcast. They're fucking awesome. Like, they're absolutely fantastic. They're fantastic. You want to go watch a great women's podcast? Go watch the Mid Majors. They're awesome. They're awesome. Thank you, T-Bit. She was on 2K? 2K of what? 2K of what? What? She played the video game? I saw that pop up. It's right on her shit right now. I'm not watching that. The fuck would I want to watch that for? The fact they called her to do that is laughable, in my opinion. No, I have no interest in watching that. If you like to look at her, that's fine, but I'm not interested. She did the big three. Okay, so yeah, I know she's a former college bat. That's what I know. But 387,000 courtside club. That's courtside club. Oh, there you go. Is that the one you talk about where they got 12 people arguing with each other all the damn time? I don't know how she got this many subscribers. Like with that many fucking subscribers, you should be doing more than 50,000 views on a video. Just saying. I mean, I'm gonna guess that, like most women who are attractive, she probably sells certain things about herself on her shows. I don't know. Yeah, I don't play 2K. I'm adult. I'm 48. I don't play video games. Yeah, I figure she's a very attractive woman, so therefore there are a lot of perverted men that will follow her just because they want to spank their fucking dicks to her. Yeah, I agree. That's the only thing I can see because there's no logical reasoning how. Yeah, yeah, they will. I know. I know she right. I see her. I see all this CC shit. I got no problem. I don't care about that. Lester, you disappoint me, bro. Against the 100, I don't know what the 100 is. Oh, I'm aware of that too. That guy's a fucking. Where is that? Wait, I'm trying this one right here. Yeah, she got fired. I know she got fired from 2K from Big Three because she was tweeting while she was working. Yeah, I know that. Mick talks. Yeah, yeah, I've seen. He's a video game guy. I don't play video games. I'm a grown man. If you're 48 years old playing video games fucking 6 hours a day, there's something wrong with you, bro. Respectfully. She's the commentator. I got no interest. Yeah. She's married to the guy who was on. She's married to an NBA player. I don't know what her popularity is, bro. Yeah, I don't have any interest, bro. I really don't. I don't. I don't have any interest. The mid majors are fantastic. The mid majors. See, what I like about the mid majors is that one, they keep it real, man. There's no bullshit. You know what they think. Like they're not. They're like me. You know, the one Takara, she is totally unfiltered. I mean, no filter at all, and I love it. I think it's fantastic what she does, and they actually do real dives into these players. They know who these players are. Understand that. They know who these players are. They know college coaches. They know people in the business. They are legit. And the light skinned one, Takara, she was the best player in her school's history. She's in their Hall of Fame. So, no, they're real and they're doing a great job. I can't. 25. At 25, I played video games. At 25, I played video games. I'm 48. No, I'm not. I can't care about that. Like, and I still think they're fucking dorks, bro. My Nick plays video games. He's 38 years old, bro. I look at him weird because he does that shit. Oh, hey, Vanna, how are you, man? Oh, Vanna, man, I appreciate you, man. You didn't say nothing till now, but thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Would you do a? I've done it. I've done it. Eric. Okay. Anybody in the chat want to I'm being for real here. Anybody here want to let Eric C know where I've been? Without getting angry? I didn't get angry at all. I've already done it. I'm not even angry now. You guys think I'm angry because I'm loud. I'm not angry. I don't give a fuck. I'm not angry. I literally just entertained a guy for 2 hours on here who was talking shit. I wasn't even angry about it. I thought it was hilarious. Annoyed, and either a little annoying, yeah, but I wasn't angry. Well, again, they have the experience of playing women's basketball. So they've kept it real in a lot of players. I'm telling you right now. The one thinks that Crooks going to Oklahoma State's a terrible decision. The other one thinks it's a great decision. Andre Roberson is her husband. She's married to a black dude. So Demena's married to a black dude? Do they call her racist? Probably. Yeah, I'm 48. I can't play video games. I'm like, I wish my kids. We got 3 video game systems in here. You want to know my son has a PS5, a PS4, and and a brand new Xbox. Like, I'm sorry, we got a PS5, a PS4, an Xbox One, and a brand new Xbox. Like, I got 4 video game systems in my house. My kids play them. I don't give a shit about them. I don't. Yeah, I'm old school. I am. They like Jordan Lee transfer. I think it was a terrible decision. I think Jordan Lee's decision to go to South Carolina was a terrible decision. Horrible decision. She should have gone to UCLA. Stupid decision. She's going to be fighting for playing time. She might not start. Legit might not start. You look at their roster. She might not start. She's going to regret that decision. I have a feeling. Yeah, Eric, bro, I was on another podcast basically under attack by 8 different people at the same fucking time. I've been on a panel of Angel Reese fans. And more than once, actually. More than once. They've literally made videos about me. I got video. I got more videos made about me by these folks over there than any podcast around. Real talk. Real talk. I don't have the biggest following. I'm just over 15,000 subs. But for some reason, I have been able to trigger people on that side on a level that Miss Demita has not done, that Adrian Ross has not done, that the Pope, they don't like the Pope either. But they haven't made a full video. They haven't made 3-4 videos about the Pope. Ben Daniel, he don't trigger anybody. He's just too nice. Mick, the fly hippie guy, who I don't really get what his stuff is about to begin with. And the Keep the Vision dude, like, bro, they have made videos about me, like full videos. Yo. I know they are. I can't help it. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. My partner Nick won $250,000 winning Madden. Back in the day when they had the Madden bus. I don't know if you remember the Madden bus. Nick won $250,000 in that shit. Playing Madden. He was the Madden champion one year. I didn't even know that. He was the Madden champion. He won $250,000. I'm in the 40-year-old category. I love my art. I don't even know what an RPGS is. I don't even know what that is. You let that Mighty Mike guy bother you for almost that wasn't bothering. It didn't bother me. It was fun. I like making people look stupid. I don't know if you need to know, learn. Look at you need to learn this about me. I will give data. What's annoying is that he's just typing shit over and over again. He's trying to take over the chat. But I gave data. I destroyed him in front of everybody. So all he can write is Kelsey's the bus driver. She didn't win a ring. She didn't win a ring. She didn't win a ring. Okay. The girl you just said is the bus driver ain't won shit. The girl you said was the bus driver won 24.7% of her games over 6 years as the bus driver. She's a failure. didn't bother me. You think it bothered me? It didn't bother me. If it bothered me, I would have dumped him 2 hours earlier. Had the passive version of the CC. See, yeah, you got to go where it's truly aggressive. See, that shit right there is a controlled environment where people aren't going to be insulting you. See, that's the thing. You got to go where it's done against people who are insulting you, calling you names. See, you need to go if you want to have a real debate with the haters, the true haters. They got no data. They got no information. They literally just call you a racist and call you a cracker and just call you out your name the entire time because they got nothing to say. Because I know for a fact that most men I know, in fact, every man I know thinks that Angel Reese is a mediocre basketball player. And the ones that are online fighting for her are just guys that are mesmerized by her physical appearance. So I've dealt with the people calling me a cracker and a racist and the whole nine. Like, bro, my wife is a black woman. My kids are black. Like, I'm in a black fraternity. I'm probably more black than most of the people in that damn fucking that podcast that were talking shit about me. You don't know how long they were talking shit about me. They were talking shit about me for months. They're still talking shit about me because they can't keep my name out their fucking mouths. They can't keep my name out their fucking mouths. I make YouTube content. Yeah, I'm a content creator. This is actually work. Playing video games is not work. Video games are just a tool. No, what they are is they're scam people into believing these people know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, that's my problem. Just because you play fucking video games doesn't mean you're a fucking basketball knowledgeable person. I listen to the shit they say. According to one of these video gamers, this guy thinks that everyone in Europe is a great player. Fuck out of here. I think Lee's transfer decision was terrible. How in the world are you going from Texas to South Carolina? That shit's ridiculous. This shit where you're transferring inside your conference to a rival school is whack as fuck. I hate it. They need to go back to the old days where you can't transfer within conference because it just looks so weak. It's almost as weak as Kevin Durant leaving Oklahoma City to go to fucking Golden State after losing to them. Like, you look weak. Texas was better than South Carolina this year, like flat out better. And if Texas had beaten UCLA, they would have beaten South Carolina. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me why she transferred to begin with. Can't speak on the internal stuff. I don't know. But it doesn't make sense to go to fucking South Carolina where you're going to be fighting just to be on the court. Like, she's going to go to South Carolina and play less there than she did in Texas. It's stupid. And her guard play, Dawn Staley doesn't give a fuck about guards. The ball has to get dumped into Joyce Edwards fucking 20 times a game. Does she? Yeah, I'm the evil white man. I know. I'm the cracker ass cracker. I know. Yeah. I was invited there once. It was just hard to not cuss, and I didn't cuss, and she invited me for some other shit, and it was like it was a disaster. So it never happened again. Yeah, all those guys. Yeah, they were all there. And there was a lady that just was nonstop. There was a lady that was there that was just nonstop trying to make it a race war. She did it the entire time. She did it the entire time. She was trying to I knew what she was literally going to say before she said it, and I chopped her on it. And then she called me racist and sexist. I was racist and sexist, and I hate women. I hate black women. No, I just called your dumb ass out. That's all. And she probably dreams about me. She probably dreams about me. I have absolutely no idea, bro. I'll never have mods. I'll deal with this shit myself. The only way I will ever have mods is if I'm at a point where I'm big enough that I need them. But I read y'all comments. Well, but they call those the Clark YouTubers. They'll call them Coons and Uncle Toms. So they'll call Ben Ock and Liquidator and even when they keep division guy, they'll call all those guys Coons and Uncle Toms. They basically compare them to Jason Whitlock. So they don't think they're black people. They degrade them. They degrade them. I don't know nothing about it. I've never watched a single video that she's done, so I don't know. And I don't know. And the Rosalina girl, I've seen her name too. I don't know. I've never watched a single video she's done. See, you're gonna get me to say some fuck shit, and I don't want to do it. CWE, you know very well that there's a lot that don't that literally just ride with Angel because she's black and because they think she's attractive. We all know this. Mesmerized by her. I'm still up, man. I've been running. How many? How did she win the championship then? Who? How did who win the championship? Who? 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 I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, they fantasize over her. I know that. I live in South Florida, bro. The standard of beauty in South Florida is different than the standard of beauty around the country. It's different. Who's not black? Oh, Ben Daniel's not black. John Liquidator's not black. Ock Nation's not black. Keith Division's not black. Why? They're not black because they don't fucking like Angel Reese? It's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Come on, man. Is Natasha Cloud reason for her not being picked up? I think it's very reasonable. You can't talk shit about your boss. You can't talk shit about your boss, man. Am I watching? Of course. I'll be watching. You know, you don't see any of the sport, only the WNBA. Yeah, I'll be watching. I'll be watching. Actually, my son has basketball practice, so I'll be watching from my phone at the park. I know, they do. It is what it is. I don't know. You tell me. I have no idea. I grew up in the 90s, 80s and 90s. The funny thing about the 80s and 90s was the way people spoke in the 80s and in the 90s. I'm from South Florida. You can say whatever you want down here. Nobody would care. Realistically, this is a melting pot down here. We have a demographic down here that's very, very multicultural, and most of the people here are minority. So when it comes down to it, I mean, in Dade County alone, South Miami-Dade County alone, more than half the fucking county is a minority. Real shit. Like I'm not making it up. If you're not white American, if you're a white American, you are a minority in Dade County, Florida. It is hard to get a job if you don't speak Spanish in Dade County, Florida. Dead ass. That's not a governmental job. So you better either speak Creole or Spanish, or you will have a hard time getting a job down here. It's not a place to live down here unless you're an executive. Then you might not need to speak another language. But yeah. Hell no, he didn't invite me. I talk shit about him. I called his ass out. And I watch his show a lot. I like his show. No, he never invited me because I defended Liquidator and Ock Nation after he fucking basically insulted them behind their back. Like, I didn't like that shit. Like, you made a video separate to talk shit about those guys when they weren't on, you know, and the fact was what they said was absolutely accurate at the time. What they said was that Angel Reese had gotten better, literally gotten better. And they said at that time, she was better than Leah Boston. That was a fact. And I would ride with that shit all day. I agreed 1000% with them. And this guy comes on the next day basically saying they're fucking morons. They don't know what they're talking about. He didn't say fuck it because he claims he doesn't curse. But that was whack. I didn't like that shit. They weren't on. You could have done that shit with them on the show. You chose to do it the next day when they weren't on the show. And I called him out for it. And then he mentioned my name at the end, saying there's a guy, Rudy Rod. You knew exactly who the fuck I was. See, he knew exactly who I was. He knew my name, in fact. And then I said, invite me. And he never did. So fuck out of here. He wants to have his puppeteers that he wants to pull the strings on. The guys that will suck him off. Yeah, of course they do. They love Marina Mabry. They love the white girls that hate Caitlin Clark or hit Caitlin Clark. Mick is on WM. He's a sub chaser and just doom and gloom poster. Yeah, every Euro's the greatest thing on earth. That changes everything. Titles are all fuck shit. I can't stomach it. Of course. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I'm sure she does. Oh, don't get put in timeout. Let me see here. Mod me. I ain't mod. I ain't need nobody. I don't need nobody to mod. Nah, he only. Yeah, he does. He wants to have the black guys that agree with him. I mean, let's. I'm gonna put it like this, and this is respectfully to everybody. I have covered basketball. Covered, not watched. I've covered or coached basketball for over 20 years. Like, you want to invite podcasters? Covered or coached, and I played. I don't have to be the greatest player of all time. I'm not, but covered or coached. I coached over 60 Division I basketball players. I mean, when they were going 17, 16, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old. Coached over 60 Division I basketball players. Covered the Miami Hurricanes basketball program for over a decade. Covered high school basketball, elite high school basketball for upwards of 16 years. Done it for over 20 years. We don't. I don't. Eric, are you black or white? I don't know. I think you're a black dude. I think I gather you're black. I don't think you're a white dude, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I didn't grow up giving a fuck about black or white. I live in South Florida, man. My best friends were all black. My closest friends were all black. I'm in a black fraternity for 29 years. Couldn't give a fuck about that shit. Like, we didn't care. You know, none of that stuff mattered. You never heard about politics. I didn't care about politics. None of that shit mattered. It isn't until I got into my mid 20s where all of a sudden people started giving a shit about, not even mid 20s, not even George Bush. It was Obama. When Obama became president, all of a sudden everyone was political. Then it became mad racial. Everything's racial. Then Trump becomes president. It goes crazy. It's even worse. Like, and then you got Biden, who's a fucking buffoon. I mean, and then you got Trump, where we're going to do the same bullshit all over again. Like, these guys, the racial components in this country have become outrageous. Like, when the day that Obama talked about Trayvon Martin down here, who was killed in Orlando, the day he talked about that and said Trayvon Martin can be my son, he fucking just, oh my God, that was just the worst. Like, that was bad. I know people that knew that kid, and they said that kid was a shit turd. He was a troublemaker, always a troublemaker. So I got tons of fucking, most of my friends I don't agree with. It doesn't matter. I don't care about that stuff. Like, this whole mentality that you can't be friends with people that disagree with you. Like, my wife and I disagree on everything. Yeah, I know. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. I think he does exactly what Mick does. Yeah, he don't know basketball for shit. I've never heard a thing to him say a word. Like, all of a sudden he showed up one day. Yeah, I don't roll with that shit, man. Like, that's just, so end of the day, I mean, I don't care about racial shit. Like, I don't care about politics. I don't care about none of that crap. Like, yeah, do I care about the goddamn war going on right now that's causing my gas to be $4.25? Yeah, that pisses me off. It's wasting my money. So yeah, I'd like to get that shit done with, and so we can go back to living our lives normally. But, you know, unfortunately, this is a world where people hate this country and whatever the fuck, and whatever. It is what it is. But I grew up in a time where people didn't talk politics all the time. Like, there were two areas of conversation that you never touched. You never touched politics. You never touched religion. Don't discuss it, because you don't want to have fights. And now all people want to do is fight over the same shit. They just want to fight about it. I mean, it's like I can't stomach it. And then they'll sit here and say, I can't be friends with you if you believe, if you think this person's okay. Well, I can't. Then that's you, because I can be friends with you if I don't agree with your political views. Unless you're a communist, a flat out communist, bro, then I can't fuck with you, because my family's from a communist country, and anyone that I can't fuck with you. But other than that, you can believe what you believe, and I can still be cool. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your race is. I don't care about none of that shit. But I'm not sensitive about a lot of stuff. There are people that are just so soft and pussified nowadays that it's just embarrassing. Same people that are making decisions on sports and turning sports into the joke. Can we talk about Megan McConnell? I don't know nothing about her. She's TJ McConnell's sister. Why? Why would you wish she could make the team? Please. I'm like that will be, if she makes the team, it's bad. I'm black as that group in 10, I'm not gonna lie. We got some racist people. We got racists everywhere, bro. I grew up in a time where blacks and Hispanics were using the N-word all the damn time with each other. It never was a problem. Never was a problem. Never was a problem. Like, then all of a sudden, I'm 30, and all of a sudden people have a problem. Like, and the people that have a problem are young people, like the younger generation. Like, when did y'all get so fucking butthurt about everything? Like, you don't know shit. Never was a problem. No, I couldn't be friends with Natasha Cloud. Fuck no. That I could. No, I know there's women that are just like that. I wouldn't touch those women. Like, please. Yeah, I can't be friends with her. Okay, if you live in Pittsburgh, that's why you want. I mean, she's the GOAT. Okay, well, she's not making that team. If she makes the team, then the Fever's in trouble. Yeah, please. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We've the NBA. Part of the reason I can't watch the NBA anymore is because of that same shit. Because it's literally a nonstop political fest. It's been politics, and you got a bunch of morons that don't know dick about dick who want to talk politics, and I don't want to hear your voice. Like, I don't give a fuck what LeBron James's opinion is on politics. No, he didn't say. He said she's from Pittsburgh. He didn't say it's his friend. Wait, let me read this again. She went to my sister's alma mater. I've been watching her play. He didn't say they're friends. He said that she's from Pittsburgh. I mean, literally, there's a song for a white girl being great at basketball. She can make it. If she makes it in Indiana, that's a problem. I think they gave her a camp invite because of TJ McConnell, to be honest. Bluntly. The stream started at 11 o'clock at night, just so you know. Yeah. Oh, they're not friends. I mean, I got friends from all walks of life. Y'all don't know. I mean, my friend, my associate group. I don't call people friends because I got a core friend group, which happens to be basically two black dudes. Okay. One who's a fraternity brother of mine that I've known since 1996, and Nick, who I've known since 2004, 4 or 5. Those are my two closest friends. Beyond that, I mean, I got homies, I got friends, I got associates. Those are my two closest friends. Those are two dudes that I would jump in front of a bullet for. So, have a good night, Ayers, man. Appreciate you being here as always. So, yeah, I mean, no, I think people in this country gotta. The WNBA would be so much better if these women would worry about just playing ball, like straight up and down. Just worry about playing ball. The league could be so much better if they just worried about balling, and leave all that other shit. Leave that other shit away, because that shit's not important. It's just a sport. The WNBA is not your platform for your political views. Just like the NBA is not your platform for your political views. Just like the NFL is not a platform for political views. When I was growing up, this whole thing, I watched the sport. I could release myself from real life. I'm watching my sports. It's just sports. Now I gotta sit here and in between every commercial, I got some political ad put on my face. I gotta look at the damn field covered in bullshit. I gotta worry about this lives matter, that lives matter, gay lives matter, black lives matter, green lives matter. I mean, Pride Day, all that fucking nonsense. Bro, I don't want to listen to that shit. I'm watching sports. I don't want to see your opinions on jerseys because I don't care. Just like I don't think you need to care about mine. The WNBA media is a joke. Yeah, racism is good for some people, Benny. I'm not going to disagree with that, but I like all that shit. Like I don't want to that was not something that existed. So now I'm like from the day Colin Kaepernick took a knee, that's the day everything changed. That's the day everything changed in sports. The day Colin Kaepernick took a knee. You got Olympians at the Olympics taking a fucking knee during the national anthem. You got this fucking cunt rag bitch, Megan Rapinoe, embarrassing our country. They're not reporters. You want to know what a reporter is? Toro, let's be real. I know you come here a lot, and I know we disagree on a lot of shit. But these aren't reporters. These are not reporters. These are PR specialists. These are sports information directors. Reporters report. Reporters break news. What news? Reporters tell stories. Reporters investigate. Tell me what investigation you're getting from a WNBA reporter. Tell me the fact that we can't sit here and ask AZ Fudd, have you talked to any gay players in the league who are dating their teammates and what they've had to go through? Like, why is that a problem? They're activists. They're not reporters. Thank you, T-Bit. They're not reporters. You want real reporters? Put more NBA guys in there. Put NBA guys in there. Put men who don't cover the WNBA, put them in there. Guarantee you would see a complete difference in how this shit's covered. Now all this crap is bullshit. Like, it's all nonsense. You watch a press conference, Raven Johnson has this shit posted all over the place about what happened with Caitlin Clark yesterday. And guess what? Nobody asked the question. Nobody asks the question. You need to ask the fucking question. I'm sorry. This is still sports. Ask the goddamn question, man. It ain't complicated. It ain't complicated. The fact that there's death threats against the guy who asked the question? What are we doing, man? Death threats? Over asking a question? Bruh. Like, that's crazy. That's utterly crazy. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Wow. What? Yo. Is this her? Is this her? Well, that's her. Oh, God, you got me going. Okay, I gotta go here now. This girl looks mixed. TJ McConnell look white as fuck. Is this girl mixed? Because this girl looks black. Or she looks like she's mixed with something. This girl's gorgeous. And she got a fat ass. Bro, this girl's fine. That's not a tan, man. She's in Pittsburgh. There's no fucking sun in Pittsburgh. There's no sun in. She should make the team. I stand corrected. If her hair looks like that, I like brunettes, by the way. I don't like blondes. She needs to make the team. All right, man. The parents are white, and you got one that look like this? Like, yes, she needs to make the team. She needs to make the team. She looks whiter here. Okay. I guess when she decides to put her hair like that way. Look at that. Look at her arms. She is yoked. Oh yeah, she's a white girl. That picture, that first one is crazy. This picture is crazy. Oh, I didn't show y'all the. Oh, I didn't. I'm only showing the. I'm showing the wrong shit, guys. Let me show the rest. Oh, my bad. I've been hiding it. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go here. She got a little dunk back there, man. She got some booty on her too, man. This girl fine, man. We're going the wrong. We going down the wrong fucking rabbit hole now. God damn. I'm surprised TJ McConnell ain't had to deal with his teammates trying to date his sister. Have I never seen a white chick with a tan? Yeah, they're called They're called Hispanic. They're called Hispanic. They're called Latin. White girls with tans in South Florida are Latina. Most white girls don't have tans. Not in Pittsburgh. Everyone claims a tan, but she is definitely Hispanic. There's someone in that family that's Hispanic. TJ McConnell's mama might be a Latin. Shit. Let's go look at TJ McConnell's mama and daddy. TJ McConnell. Let's go look him up. He played for Duquesne also, by the way. He played at Arizona and Duquesne. Parents are Shelly McConnell and Tim McConnell. His wife is Italian, Valerie Giuliani. Let's see the parents. Come on, man. There's got to be some Latin in that family somewhere, bro. His father's one of the most successful basketball coaches in Western Pennsylvania in their Scholastic Athletic League history. He married his high school sweetheart Valerie. Wow, that's a good boy. Oh, TJ's aunt Susie McConnell Sedio. Serio. Okay, I can't find anything on whether or not mom is, Latin or not. I don't know, man. She looks like her mom? Okay. Fuck. I'm not rating her by her ass. She got a fat ass, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about it. Like she has an Italian skin tone, bro. My mom is Italian. My mom is olive complexion. I'm pale as fuck. Now, don't let the light from the light, I'm pale as fuck. Like, so I'm white. Yeah. I'm looking. I can't find it. Let's go find TJ TJ McConnell's mom. Shelly. Look, his mama's white too. I don't know, man. This girl might be living under a tanning bed. Then I don't fucking know. This girl must be living in a tanning bed because she is shit. Shit. She's fine, bro. Well, the picture I just saw was a woman with blonde hair, bro. So I don't know. Maybe is that her? Is that his grandma? T.J. McConnell, mom. Dude, why is this taking forever to open? God damn. Okay, this shit is all acting stupid now. God damn. Can I get one picture to open up this fucking guy? God dang. The only picture of his mama is a blonde hair one covering his mom covering his face, unless that. So I don't know. Maybe she dyed her hair yellow later on in life. All right, bro. Okay, I'm done. I'm not doing no more of this, man. But anyhow, man, listen, folks. I welcome anybody on this chat anytime they want. I I we can disagree, we can agree. I don't have ill will towards people at all. Like I said, where I come from, where I'm from, we got a hodgepodge, mishmash, fucking group of people. I mean, I got kids that are black, white, Hispanic, Italian, all in one. My last son is also Haitian. So, it is what it is, bro. But anyhow, people, it is 3 o'clock in the morning here, Eastern Standard Time. I am about to go to sleep. Or not really. I'm about to go take a bath. I could record. I could bring y'all live to the bathtub if you want. I mean, that would be a little bit weird. I mean, I know some of these streamers, they literally have their cameras on 247. I mean, would that be interesting to have a 24/7 stream where the camera just like hooked to my body and just following me everywhere? Would that be weird? I don't know. But yeah, this one went a different way with McConnell's sister, man. Yeah, she's fine, bro. Shit. Make the team, man, because I gotta look at enough ugly women on that team as it is, bro. There's no cute girls on that team. I mean, respectfully, Lexi and Sophie are not my type. Aaliyah Boston is not my type. Kelsey Mitchell's not my type. Shit. There ain't Raven Johnson's cute, to be honest. She's real cute. She just plays for South Carolina. And McConnell, yeah, let's do this, man. You can be the 12th player on the end of the bench. Nobody cares, but you ain't gonna play anyhow. So anyhow, people, man. What's up, Jake Tapper, man? You just jump in just now. If you haven't done so yet, people, before you go, please do me the favor. Hit the like button, man. Hit the hype button too. So if you're on your phones, hit the hype button. If you're on your computer, hit the like button. I appreciate it. Simpson is a dog. Come on, man. Simpson look like a man, bruh. Shit. But that's all I got, man. I appreciate everyone jumping on board again. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. The draft is in 2 days. I'm going to be live draft night for the first night of the draft. Yeah, I don't find CC attractive at all. That's what tells you that I love her basketball game, because I do not find her attractive at all. We got to dump tonight's chat. Nobody will see it. No one's watching 4 hours of this shit. They're not watching past the first two. The NFL draft. NFL draft is on Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So on Thursday night, I will be doing a live NFL draft because I want to watch the first round, because I hope I got 3 Hurricanes drafted in the first round. Olivia Miles is not a cutie pie. You lost your goddamn mind. Shit. Oh my God. Olivia Miles is like a dude. Think Olivia Miles is a cutie pie? Oh my Jesus. Ibrado, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping on, man. This that's cute. Yeah. I wish she'd play. I wish they'd let her play rather than put her on the retard. I can't see that. Put her on the short bus. I mean, I don't like that shit. 6'4" shooting power forward. You want to put her on the short bus. I've seen Maddie West build. She's not attractive to me, but I don't know who Miles Turner? What? Miles looks like she asked some dumbass question. I don't even know. Olivia Miles. Oh, Olivia Miles and Maddie West. Oh God, fuck that. Yeah, I'm not. Anyhow, man, if you haven't done so yet and you're new to the channel, please hit the subscribe button. Also, by the way, Washington Mystics Unfiltered. Follow me there. Subscribe there, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying to grow that channel. What's my issue with South Carolina? I don't have an issue with South Carolina. I have zero issue with South Carolina. He's talking about. I'm an issue with South Carolina. I don't like Dawn Staley. I think she's just like Gino Auriemma. I don't like Gino Auriemma. I don't like Kim Mulkey. I don't like arrogant motherfuckers like that. I think they're all arrogant. You want me to? I mean, I'll spell it out for you, Jacob Perro. I think they're all arrogant, narcissistic motherfuckers, and I think they think they're bigger than the game. People like them, I don't vibe with them. Like I didn't like Mike Krzyzewski because the game becomes more about them than it is about the team, right? You're not a fan. You're just asking. Okay, it becomes more about the team. It becomes more about them than it is about the team. Gino Auriemma, it's always been about him. Dawn Staley, it's about what her newest outfit is. Like, what's her newest Louis Vuitton outfit looking like? And at a certain point, people don't question them. Rakea Jackson is the most beautiful girl in the WNBA. Like, I don't even think it's a close. She's stunning. She's stunning. But Sonia Citrone, Kiki Irvin's beautiful. But yeah, when you make it about you and not about your team, and where you have the media afraid to ask you a question, like the fact that no one in the media asked Kim Mulkey after she benched Malaysia Fulwiley the last two possessions. I know that Dawn Staley was a baller. I know she was. Not taking it away from her. No, not taking it away from her at all. The fact that that no one would ask Kim Mulkey why she benched Malaysia Fulwiley in the final two possessions of that game versus Duke, which they lost, was cowardly, and it's embarrassing. The fact that there's not one media member that asked Dawn Staley after the game, why didn't you press UCLA the way Texas did? Cowardly, embarrassing. Embarrassing. Why there wasn't a single media member after UConn lost to South Carolina, and you got Gino Auriemma still running his mouth about homegirl's jersey being ripped by a player when she ripped it herself, Sarah Strong, and no one says, Gino, Sarah Strong ripped her own jersey. And no one said a word about that to him. They all knew. We all knew. They showed it to us. So tell me exactly how those coaches, they have put media members in such a fear of asking a real question. The game is all about them. It ain't about their team. Like, now, the South Carolina fans that annoy the fuck out of me, well, they're the ones that basically think Raven Johnson's a great player because she's been on a winning team. Like, that's not what makes you great. And that whole I'm a winner mentality, that's whack because everyone at South Carolina has been a winner for a decade. So now you're trolling. So you asked the question, that's my answer. I got no problem with South Carolina. They're a great team, great talent, great team, tough, physical. It's shocking that a point guard, though, doesn't have good guards. It's shocking to me that a point guard doesn't develop her guards. The fact that she actually runs her team inside out completely and doesn't develop her guards. I'm shocked by that. They didn't press UCLA. No, they didn't. They brought up the handshake, and they brought up that Sarah Strong tore her own jersey. Yet he continued to say that she tore her own jersey. He doubled down on it. Staley did not press UCLA, not the way Texas did. not the way Texas did. If you watch the Texas game, man-to-man coverage is not a press. Texas ran a 5-on-4 press. They did not guard the inbound passer. They did not guard the inbound passer. They went 5-on-4. They did not run that shit. They did not press the way Texas did. If you're watching that Texas game and you learn one thing from that game, UCLA could not break that pressure. They had trouble with it. They called 3 timeouts out of bounds to avoid 5-second calls, and then they also had a 5-second count. They had massive trouble with it, and South Carolina, I thought, would come out in that to start the game. No, they didn't. Not the way Texas did it. You need to go watch it again. They did not do it the way Texas did it. Texas did not guard the inbound passer. They did not. They had 5-on-4. It doesn't matter about Lauren Betts. They had 5-on-4. They had Lauren Betts up there against Texas too. UCLA was slow as shit in inbound the ball. They were taking the ball, walking out of bounds, letting Texas get set up. Texas got 5-on-4. They're not guarding the inbounder. They're trapping immediate. Like, it was not the same. It did not happen the way Texas did, though. So nobody asked the question. I watched the game. I watched the game. They did a little fugazi pressure. It wasn't what Texas did. Texas relentlessly did it for a good chunk of time, and it worked. It worked. And Texas, to me, is the same team as South Carolina, largely. Well, they pride themselves on defense. So if you have the defense, I don't want to say this, but if you have the defensive player of the year at guard, you should be able to press. So anyhow, that's it. I'm done. I've had a good. I'm good. That's all I got. I hope y'all had a great night. Again, like, subscribe, follow, hit the bell, hit the hype button, hit the like button, man. I appreciate everyone jumping on board. I thank y'all. Y'all have a great night, man. This is Her Game, Her Way Women's Basketball, powered by Come On Now, the podcast. Come on now.